Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Final Fantasy stream. So, yeah. Last time we basically just did a bunch of quests, and also some trials. I could basically complete some more quests, and yeah. Today I don't really have anything planned necessarily, apart from once it's 4 hours into the stream, because yeah, the only thing I have planned is really just finishing up the beast tribes, because I am almost at maxed R. And if I have read the wiki correctly, once I basically max this out and complete their blue quests, that'll be enough to basically start the allied quests for the beast tribes in the Heavensward. That's definitely something I'm going to be doing, but I can't do them yet because I don't have, or the quests have basically not been reset, because basically been doing the quests every day, like since I got back from my parents. So yeah, can't really do that. Yeah, I guess I can do this. The custom deliveries. Since I haven't really done a whole lot with that. Can do that. Yeah. That. I guess I can do some stuff with her, and yeah. Anyway, in terms of what I've done yesterday, I ended up playing or doing some House of the Dead with the Chun Chun and Umbo, or as they're known in game, Kuro Usagi and Haru Senbungi. Where we ended up getting to, I don't even remember what floor it was. Can I actually see that in under achievements? Oh, can't see the exact floor, but I got basically to like floor 100 plus something. I don't remember the exact one. It might have been like 100. Somewhere between 110 and 120, I think it was. Also, I just noticed that I forgot to actually do something. There we go. But yeah, we got there at least, and I got a title. But the important thing is, because we got to floor 100 and beat that boss, there's now a new quest that unlocked in the Edda quest line that we dealt with, that we dealt with Friday, and so I'm planning on doing that. And also yesterday I ended up doing some mount farming in some of the trials, very important trials. Ended up getting the Ifrit horse and the one from Garuda, and while trying to farm the one from Titan, I ended up getting the Nightmare mount, so that was nice. And I also ended up leveling up Summoner to 49. I found out I very much like Summoner. It produces goody good chemicals and activates neurons a whole lot, especially when you get to like level 60 and you get things like Dreadworm Trance and Astral Flow. Essentially, once you pop this thing, the neurons just activate, just like. There's so much fucking like effects that just fly around. It's so good. So good. But yeah. Let's just, that's the wrong button. Switch over to Ninja. And I guess set this one dead but not gone. Also, I completely forgot about something that I need to do. Oh, that's now displayed. Didn't know that. Let me just quickly... Those... Good, that's updated. Yeah, that...
Madam, a moment, if you would. Are you not the adventurer who felled the dark sorcerer in the ruins? It is you, thank the 12. We are in immediate need of your assistance. Allow me to explain. On a recent reconnaissance mission, our men unearthed documents we believe were written by the self-same sorcerer you encountered down in the labyrinth. As we have been desperately searching for more insight into this man and the unspeakable acts he committed, the importance of this discovery cannot be overstated. The documents have thus far proved beyond our comprehension, but now that you are here, why, who better to help us decipher their contents than the woman who braved the depths of those fell ruins to confront the fiend? One of my fellow expeditionaries will be waiting for you at Ismhar with the aforementioned documents. Unakotar communes with the elementals as we speak. He, too, shall join you anon.
Okay. That is over there, so that is a pretty fast quest to complete, it seems. But, yeah, essentially what happens during the force, I'm thinking of maybe just playing the cutscenes here a little bit later. So we get to a main city. Is that we basically go through, like, from floor 50 onward, or 51 onward, every time you beat a one of the bosses. Or most of the time you basically get a cutscene with some robed guy who turns out to apparently be some undead character. And he's apparently, I guess, the person who resurrected Edda. Or something along those lines.
Well met, adventurer. Your cooperation in this matter is much appreciated. We had hoped these documents would serve to enlighten us regarding the nature and motives of the dread sorcerer Nibeth, but I fear there is a rub. They are written in a foreign script that is entirely unfamiliar to our eyes. We know not where to begin in determining the origin of these odd glyphs, let alone deciphering their meaning. "'Tis little surprise they are not familiar to you. If that most curious etheric signature is aught to judge by, I would surmise those papers, and the man who penned them, hail from a world not our own." Shana Majula. Gani Senna tells me that you possess a special gift, one that grants you a preternatural insight to the true nature of those around you. From my understanding, this power is not one to be invoked at will. But having exposed yourself to the otherworldly presence of Nibeth, mayhap, might you take these documents into hand, and see if aught appears before your mind's eye.
Guess we get a cutscene with us seeing stuff. It's actually one of the first times we've actually activated the echo.
No,
Sort of.
no. This is all wrong. Her soul will not remain bound to the flesh. It is as if she is rejecting her corporeal form. Mayhap the vessel is too weak. But that cannot be. A passionate spirit is possessed of inexhaustible stores of ether, and hers is by far the most strong-willed of my specimens. She should have the strength to remain tethered to this realm in perpetuity. But no. Not even a glimmer of life in her body. Could it possibly be that her spirit would seek to return to the ethereal sea of its own accord? Preposterous. Would you be so foolish as to welcome the hollow embrace of eternal sleep? To sate yourself with memories of your worthless life as you drift off into the void? And what would you say, old friend? Would you blather about the virtue of accepting death, and extol her pure-hearted wish to rest beside her lost love? Ha! I think not. My Edda would never be blinded to the truth by some starry-eyed fantasy. No, a spirit as strong as hers would never fade so meekly into nothingness. Only a fool would yearn for death, to lay quietly within that mortiferous shade. And that is why I press on, to realize the dreams of all who came before me, and all who will come after. And yet, it would seem your spirit remains entangled with that of another. Not your lost love, no, but the one who besmirched your soul with these vulgar notions of accepting, nay, embracing that vain slumber. It's that rat sniffing about in my maze, isn't it? I can still smell her stench upon you. And the repugnant feeder of the admiration you feel for her. Let us conduct an experiment, shall we? Yes, a test of loyalty, one that shall also serve to purge these halls of she who would dare interfere with my most noble aims. Go forth, my sweet Edda. Go forth and seek out your beloved hero. Give her the gift of death you would seek yourself, and in the doing, free yourself from the shackles that bind your spirit so. Soon. Yes, soon the secrets of eternal life will be mine. Will be ours. Then, my love, I shall pull back the veil, and pluck your soul from the wastelands of the damned. And we shall be as one again, inseparable forevermore. Muahahaha.
So you wanted to basically discover the secret to eternal life.
You return to us, Shauna. Pray tell, what did you see? This dread sorcerer sought to bring his beloved back from the dead. That is what impelled him to torment countless souls in his experiments down in those shadowy depths. While I cannot say for certain, I would rather not believe that such a simple, innocent desire could give birth to such blasphemous deeds. Nor am I inclined to believe that resurrection of the manner he suggests is even possible. Nay, I find it far more likely he meant only to play some cruel game with poor Edda, preying on the love she bore for her friends. Even if there was once an ounce of compassion in that monster's heart, one thing is certain, his unholy quest to rejoin body and spirit has disturbed the balance of the 12's wood. Longing to reunite with a lost love is one thing, but to knowingly sacrifice the lives of countless others. 'Tis little wonder that such an odious act would incur the wrath of the elementals. As a Padgel, I cannot sit idly by as such terrors endanger our forest home. From the pages of that fiend, I could sense naught but an all-consuming obsession with life and death, and a hunger for the shadows. You confronted the dread necromancer in the heart of the labyrinth. Tell me, what did you make of him and his goals?
Was it a brave monster who saw dead as mere playthings? He was a twisted, evil creature driven by false ideals, or say nothing. This one.
Pitiful indeed. He chose to flee from death, from the natural order of existence, to go where no man should tread. I dare say his soul is unlikely to ever find peace. At the very least, we can take comfort in knowing that Nibeth and his ill ambitions are no more. Now, we must see to it that the labyrinth is purged of the abominable creations that run rampant within, that the wayward souls still trapped there may at long last find peace. When the palace of the dead is at last cleansed of the sorcerer's taint, I will invoke the power of the elementals to seal closed the ingress, that none may ever be lost to its unholy halls again.
Okay, get some gil. Okay, and we get the Dead Tired achievement. This gives us the corpse dancer. Nice. Okay, thinking back to Gridania. And I guess we can quickly watch the cutscenes that play out during the Palace of the Dead.
What can... We hope you have...
Alright, let's see. Duty, I believe it is. And other duties, yep, Palace of the Dead. Why we last watched. Sure, we watched this one already. Yep. Pretty sure that 6 and 7 we've also watched. Let me just quickly check 7. I think that's Edda's defeat. Yep. Means number 8 is the next one. Out of true resurrection and challenge, even in this world, it would seem. Traitor's spurn seems promising, but inevitably something I couldn't read. Magic of the Gridania proved equally effective, only pulling souls back from the brink of death, unable to reach beyond the veil. I have to say, some of these cutscenes, specifically the ones where it's that sort of text where it just progresses on its own, they need to leave way more time sometimes to read some of the text, because it sometimes goes just way too fast. Nathan, the great catalyst, the building block from which all creation is born, capable of resurrecting flesh through sheer will. How fortuitous that I should be pulled from oblivion to continue my work as well. More fortuitous still that I should find something I couldn't manage to read in time. Then, like, it is so annoying that it goes so fast. Text. You don't have time to read it sometimes. Yet even the experiment ended in failure. Such a pity. She was the key, and with the strength of her spirit I would have flung wide the gates of truth. I would have discovered the means to escape death outside the sea. At least it's a little bit more difficult to just read it aloud in time. Reality is but an illusion, and she would dare preach its falsehood to submerge her spirit. To close her eyes, something that couldn't manage to read in time. Could she not see the girl lament the veil of death? Did she have rejoiced to see his face? Was what the last thing said. Tracked down, have you? It seems my subjects were not as sturdy as I hoped. Stand before Nibeleth, Ugly Lord, Necromancer and Arbiter of death, life and death. Mine is a noble art, the path to salvation of the body and soul. have come too far to be stopped by the likes of you. And I believe this is his defeat cutscene. You can hear they fail to understand. Humanity yearns for salvation from the ravages of death, to cast off the fetters of mortality. Do not try to free those almost dear. Let up the Lord slain. Damn. And as far as I have been able to see, it seems like the Palace of the Dead one should basically get to floor 100 plus. Which apparently you can only enter if you have a fixed party. Seems to essentially just be like floor 1 to 100. But just all the enemies are just stronger, have more things they do. Like there's more mechanics, and the bosses are essentially just the same as from the previous floors, the same order, I think. Just with like extra stuff and just reskinned essentially. What did I buy? More adventures.
I'll do it.
Just going to turn text to speech. Also, can we have any guild that I can collect? Nope. Okay. What to do next? Currently I have like, I don't really have, like as I said earlier, I don't really have a plan for like what to do today until in like 3.5 hours. Let's see. What to do, what to do. Guess I could go over and try to do some Blue Mage stuff. Because I do have one thing left that I need to do before I can actually complete the blue list, or this blue mage quest line for level like 60. There's basically a fight. It's essentially just have a fight that I need to do in order to actually like progress further, or before I can accept the next quest. Actually, don't even think does the quest even show up? Yes, it does. It's a thaumaturge. Yeah, they essentially have blue tea cheese. The quest. And you basically have completed the catch of the Siegfried. Music gears, can I buy anything from any of these guys? Nope, no more bloody totems. And I don't have any. I have enough blue seals, or not blue seals, allied seals. basically buy anything new here. Gotten those two. I'm missing that and these. Actually, wait. Hold on. I'm curious about something now. I'm pretty sure I haven't bought Nail of the Heavens. Yeah, apparently I have. Didn't know that. Hmm. Oh dear, that was actually something. Okay. But yeah, I basically need to defeat Siegfried, which I believe is number 300? Or not 300, number 30. There's 3 stages to this thing. I have enough poetics. It's basically allowed to get that. Okay, I think before I attempt Siegfried, I'm just gonna quickly pull up a video and try and watch that, because yeah, from what I understand, this is a like difficult one. I just need to find that video. Is that guy's video? Okay, I just gotta quickly check something. Does that audio from the video play through the right channel?
Number 15?
Nope, it does not. Thank you, PC, for changing the fucking things around. Okay, Chrome. You're supposed to go through this audio cable. Doing that now. Yeah, and just quickly check something here. Just want to make sure that I don't end up playing the videos using through. Okay, I'm not good. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly watch this video and essentially get an idea of like what to look out for. It seems to basically need like certain spells and everything. That's essentially what I need to look out for. I'm just gonna basically put the video over on the side here so I can see stuff, and then load the mass cannibal thing I have here. Can't do that quite yet. I need to do that. Switch over directory. Okay, so he says in his video that I need drill cannons, Lower. Where is that one? Exuviation. There. Okay, then there's some recommended spells. Water Cannon. Flying Frenzy. Apparently. plain cracker, sharpened knife. Then there is bomb toss, and there is Ram's voice, sonic boom. I believe I have that. Yep. Okay. Mm. Okay, so I have an idea for how to do phase 1 now. Seems. Or Act 1 rather. Let's see, what about Act 2? So I have a seemingly general idea of how Act 2 works now. Oh god, this stuff is using. Okay, so Act 3 apparently has three bases. I think I have a general idea of how this fight works. Alright, so I need to put my abilities down. I don't really know why Flying Frenzy was one that was suggested, because it doesn't mention it during the video. Oh well. Let's see, that goes there, and let's see, that one can go there. I think I'm just gonna leave Flying Frenzy out, and there is Song of Torment. Kind of want to add that one as well. You know what? Might as well just grab Wide Wind just in case. Okay, so let's see. That should, I guess, be good enough. Okay, so capture the Siegfried, accept that challenge. So I guess I can try and sort of explain as good as I can what happens. Also, I completely forgotten most of those things from phase 1. Okay, so he does Magic Brain essentially, which makes it so that if I use any magic attacks on him, it basically reflects. So I need to make sure that I do physical ones. Angle Grace locks me in place, and I basically need to cast Exuviation to get out of that. It does Magic Explosives, which adds down these bombs. Move to Rubber Bullets, which basically just knocks me back. I need to basically position myself so I don't get placed in the wrong area. He does that attack. the space. Okay, start here this time. And magic drain. Make sure they use physical attacks. And that's Act 1. Okay. It seemed like Act 2 and 3 were also the ones where it was just like a lot more complex. So on Torment just to have some easy damage. Basically I slow the torch where I need to just make sure that I move out of the way. Swift Steel I believe was something where it pushed me back. Spark Steel just does leaves that area there. That, and I need to move out of the way this direction. Be okay, can't move there quite. Let's get to the same spot, which is where there is a gap in the ice circle. Okay. Act 3, which has 3 phases. Along with some ads, apparently. I think I'm just gonna wait just a little bit so I can get my sprint back. Mainly just so I can use that in case I need it. Because I don't fully remember that is a necessary thing or not. I can probably start attacking now, I think. Okay, so magic drain. Different Siegfried. Is too nice. That's the wrong attack that I'm using there. Okay, and that really does any damage. Okay, but if I have an attack there. Sends another Siegfried, which is weak to wind. Sonic Boom for that. One of these out. Mild Raise, Exfoliation. magic drain. Physical attacks. And now we have a Siegfried that is weak to fire. Get over in safe spot, almost, damn it. Didn't quite get there. He's finished. Fuck. I should have moved with the loan, I think. I was basically just too far away from where the save spot was. Plus, it also ended up putting an AoE right where that was. It was kind of unfortunate. Well, we'll just try it again then. Down. Nice. Okay, Act 2 then. Does feel like Act 3 is the hardest act as well. Spark Steel. Safe spot is over here. Steel. Nice. And then it's just back in Act 3. one is dead. It doesn't have is magic immunity. Buff currently. So I need to remember to stay in the middle as much as possible during the fire clones phase. Okay, there's the safe spots. Okay, managed to get in the safe spot there. Okay, yes, that. I think that was the last clone as well. Secret doesn't have the magic drain thing on. The magic take the explosion. This one there. And there's magic drain. Slip steel. It's the one that knocks me back. Spark steel. There we go. Nice. That was a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. Okay, so what I'm basically thinking is, I'm just gonna spam through the dialogue here because I have no context. You guys probably don't have any context for what's happening because I haven't really read any of the dialogue. So, yeah, let's just accept it, get the mask, and then I guess we can do the Nuke Plus stuff. We actually get some context for all of this. We just need to do Emissary of the Dawn and have done a certain amount into Stormblood. Let's do that. Okay, I believe that mask might better. Oh, but it actually gives the same amount, almost. Hey! Thanks for the rate. I need to figure out how to pronounce your name, sorry about that. Matsui Sekai. I believe that's how it's pronounced. yeah, thanks for the raid, and welcome everyone from Matsui Sekai's stream. I'm good. Just been kind of trying to do random things while I figure out, or just do random things. Since I'm basically just waiting for it to be 4 o'clock local time, so I can do some beast tribe stuff, because I have almost maxed out Heaven's Ward beast tribes. Haven't ult on Odin. Ooh, nice. Yeah, currently I just finished up the Siegfried, Blue Mage, Blue Carnival, or Mass Carnival thing. How does this actually look? I think I'm just gonna go without, but might as well just keep using that one. Yeah, let's see, I've done a quest that you get after. Basically, essentially what I've done so far during the stream has been complete the quest that you unlock after doing floor 100 in Palace of the Dead, and having done some other quests before. Then I watched the cutscenes from Palace of the Dead for 51 plus, and then I just did the Siegfried thing. And now I'm basically just thinking of doing. Where's that? Is it PPS? It's under. Basically thinking of doing the Blue Mage Part 2 New Game Plus, because I haven't actually experienced the story in this. I basically just skipped through all of it. So I'm thinking of just doing that now. Let's go ahead and try to experience what happens during this. From what I understand, the Blue Mage quests are kind of but still kind of want some context for some of the things that's been happening. Okay, so into the blue again.
Hello, mate. Been polishing your skills, have you? I'll admit, I've had a fair bit on my plate recently, what with performing at the Celestium and running the Blue Mages Guild. That's right, Shauna, I've finally gone and opened up a guild. How could I not, given all the demand? Folk have been fairly climbing over each other to sign up and get their mitts on my soul crystals. You've probably seen a fair few on your travels, trading blows with the local cactuars and whatnot.
Play Ninja there. Nice. Actually, I think Ninja. Yeah, Ninja is my highest level job on this character. I kind of switched over to it like at the end of a Realm Reborn, I think, because I felt like doing most of the MSQ, like most of the quest at least, was way too slow as a white mage. Like, I have no damage output as a white mage, and it was just so slow and boring. Just casting the same 2 spells essentially all the time. So I ended up switching over to Ninja. I will say though, I have been playing some Summoner recently in Palace of the Dead. That job seems very fun. So I might try and play that a bit more.
They'll do anything to study the blue arts under the great Azuro, star of the Celestium. Thanks to them, my lifelong, well, almost lifelong, dream of running my own guild has come true. Ah, speak of the devils. Why, if it ain't 2 of my star pupils, Pianda and Nutiba. Can it be true? Has Azuro II at long last deigned to grace us with her presence?
I can't believe we finally have the chance to meet you in person.
Please, I beg of you, accept us as your apprentices.
We'll follow you anywhere.
Love that they are more interested in being our apprentices than
I think you're forgetting who the
Martin's.
guild master is around here. And besides, I've got other plans for Shauna. If you two can't afford to stand about chewing the fat, you've got time to go and get yourselves some new spells. Go on, hop to it. Gods give me strength. If they ever get their heads out of the clouds and into their spell books for a change, they might bloody learn something. Bugger me, I nearly forgot that I'm supposed to be performing soon. Fancy coming to see your old friend, the great Azuro, in action?
I'd actually have seen this cutscene
you won't
before.
be watching from the stands with all the unwashed masses. I've got a front row spot with your name on it.
I think we might actually have done a few of these on stream, or maybe it's from when I did them, like off stream. I'm actually not entirely sure, because I definitely remember seeing this.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the magnificent, the stupendous, the great Azuro. Not to be outdone by his apprentice Azuro II, he has handpicked one of our most fearsome pit fiends as his opponent, the savage, the gargantuan Kronprinz Behemoth. The great Azuro opens with a volley of his tried and true spells, yet the behemoth shows no signs of backing down. My word, ladies and gentlemen. Not even the Crown Prince of Beasts could withstand these never-before-seen techniques. Victory goes to the great Azuro.
We have 2 out of those 3 spells. I don't think we have the last one. Don't know where you get it either. Assuming that it might be from a raid or something.
So, what did you think? I'll bet you thought the great Azuro couldn't get any greater. Between the Masked Carnivali and Run in the Guild, I somehow found time to pick up a few new spells. I went all the way to Ishgard and tried my luck against creatures so horrible they'd make a behemoth blubber. It was worth the trip, though. Now my repertoire of blue magic is bigger than ever. And let me tell you, the crowds have been lapping it up. You'd think that the Celestium would reward all this extra effort by bumping up my pay, but apparently not. Actually, that reminds me, Roy said there's someone she wants me to meet over at the Miners Guild. No idea what it's about, but maybe I'm getting a raise after all. Since you're here, you should tag along as well. If there's extra gil on offer, I wouldn't want you to miss out. I'm thoughtful like that, you know.
Okay. So, over to the Miners Guild. Right next to us.
I'm glad you could join us, my dear. Wait here a moment, would you? It is my privilege to introduce the Great Master Fergus, esteemed member of the Syndicate and chairman of Amishina and Sons Mineral Concern. Martin, you will no doubt be delighted to hear that he found your match against the Kronprinz Behemoth most exhilarating.
I had no idea that such a distinguished and upstanding member of the community was in our audience. That was quite a display, young man. I must say, until I witnessed it for myself, I was under the impression that the Masked Carnivali was little more than a frivolous distraction. A far cry from the time-honored traditions of the Colosseum. All it took was one match to disprove such misgivings. This blue magic of yours is truly a spectacle like no other. That's, very kind of you, Squire, I mean, sir.
And would I be correct in assuming that we have your support?
Why, yes. From this day forth, Amazina and Sons Mineral Concern shall provide all the financial backing you should require.
You do us a great honor, Master Fergus.
Now that has been decided, there are other, rather less interesting matters to which I must attend. I shall have my assistants draw up the necessary contracts and so forth. And with that, I bid you good evening.
Okay. Remember this cutscene? I think we might have
Now,
done this
I
quest.
suppose you are wondering what has prompted all of this.
And then I basically went like, yeah, I'm just gonna do the rest, like, off stream. I think.
While the Masked Carnivale has become a roaring success, for which I have the both of you to thank, our menagerie of pit fiends has been eating into our profits, in a quite literal sense. Simply keeping them fed is monstrously expensive. And there is the fact that the crowds will soon grow tired of us dragging out the same old creatures, so we need to invest in having ever more exotic and dangerous beasts brought in by experienced adventurers, which costs a pretty gill as well. That's why I invited Fergus to visit the Celestium. That walking coin purse is known as much for his love of the Colosseum as he is for being ludicrously wealthy. And just between the three of us, it seems his position within the Syndicate is nowhere near as stable as he would like it to be. He's desperately searching for a new venture that will give him the edge over his rivals. Though I can't attest to how much the chairman stands to benefit from our partnership, I'm quite confident of our own prospects. For our part, we're going to come up with new performances to generate more excitement.
So that's Master Fergus? It's good to finally put a face to the name. I wonder if Amazina and Sons would be interested in propping up the Blue Mages Guild? Was I thinking out loud? Haha. Forget I said anything. Anyway, I can't wait to see what the lads back at the guild make of this little development. Shall we?
Okay. Get back to Martin. And I don't think there should be any problems regarding
By the sounds of it,
all
Royce will be
quests.
lining up some different foes for us to face in the Masked Carnivale. Knowing her, our safety is the least of her concerns, so we'd better be ready for whatever she has to throw at us. That's why I took the liberty of adding a few more entries to your spell book. Like any good student, you'll be wanting to follow in your teacher's footsteps, which'll lead you to Ishgard. And when you get there, what better spell to learn than Northerlies? A nice blast of freezing cold air is just the trick when things get too hot to handle. Ah, yes. If you feel like adding some other blue magic to your arsenal, Kahil JA has some brand new totems that might be worth a look. One more thing, at the risk of INFL8 in your ego, I'd say your blue magic will be on a PAR with mine before long, so I've a mind to put you to work training some of the apprentices. But that's assuming you make it back from Ishgard in one piece. Watch yourself out there, those frost-encrusted bastards roaming about the snowfields take no prisoners.
Okay. Something bored, something blue. Okay.
Ah, that's the look of someone who stared down a Yeti or three. Now that you've mastered Northerlies, you're a step closer to reaching my level. And like I mentioned before, I want you to help me train a couple of fledgling blue mages. Remember the pair who were practically begging you to teach them? It looks like they'll finally get their wish. I'll meet you over in Hammerley.
Okay. I think from this point on where I have actually no knowledge of like what happens. So, 'cause I think I basically just skipped all the cutscenes from here on and the text. Since I did all off stream. Let's see, we need to go and see them. Oh, training them, I guess. And they are right down here. Okay, now think about it, I should probably switch over to my usual solo build. Nice. Yes. And great, they were in combat with a striking dummy. There we go.
Normally, getting these two to do any serious training is a bloody uphill struggle, but as soon as I mentioned you'd be coming along, they couldn't get here fast enough. I thought they should see some practical blue magic, away from all the showmanship of the masked carnivale, so I borrowed this arena Viking for you to demonstrate a few spells. Go easy on it, though, I've got to give it back, you see. Let me know when you're ready and I'll set it to lightly maim. Listen, you two. Don't spend the whole time gawping, all starry-eyed like. Pay attention to which spells Shauna uses and when. Come on then, you bucket of bolts.
There we go.
Haha. Just like I taught you. Ahem. Such fluid movements, and your footwork was a sight to behold.
It didn't stand a chance. You kept attacking and attacking until it was a smoking pile of scrap.
Yes, very impressive. We'll talk about this later, Shauna. I think that's more than enough for the time being. Back to Uldot, everyone.
Kinda wondering, why do they not have their Blue Mage outfit on? They had during the first cutscene. We saw them. It's like there they had like the full Blue Mage outfit. Pretty sure. Let's see. Let's head down to this one and teleport over to the mate, or over to the Miner's Guild, I believe it is. So I think actually the, not called again, the Weaver's Guild is also an option.
I sent Notibabuntiba and P. Yandy off on a couple of errands for the guild, but they'll be here soon. Gods be good. Those are not the fees that we agreed upon. Mammoths and guest instructors don't come cheap, you know. And besides, a few extra gil will seem like small change once you're fully fledged blue mages. You won't regret this, I promise. That's more like it. If you follow the example set by Shauna and myself, you'll be putting down ferocious beasts left, right, and center. Now, return to your training, my faithful apprentices. Bloody hells, what do they think I'm running here? A charity?
Shall give you my cut. I didn't realize you charge for these lessons of yours.
How How else do you think I keep the guild afloat? And I'll have you know, the rates are perfectly reasonable, especially considering all the unforeseen expenses. You'll get your share, don't you worry. More importantly, something else has come to my attention. My apprentices ain't the only ones who go off looking for enemies to test their skills on. As everyone knows, adventurers often band together and go delving into abandoned catacombs, haunted mansions, and the like. They'll normally decide beforehand who does what, according to their areas of expertise. One to lead the way and draw out the beasties, a couple more for general stabbing, burning, and so on, and maybe someone to see to any mangled limbs and gaping wounds. In other words, they all have a certain role to fill. But when I heard that groups of blue mages had been doing just as well without specializing in any particular role, I was thrilled to bits. Why? Because this can only mean one thing. Blue mages can do everything. Attacking, defending, healing, you name it. Course, we knew that already, but I'd never thought about using blue magic outside of one-to-one combat. I've asked the guild members to write a report each time they go exploring as a group, so I can formulate new strategies for working alongside others. Even Piyandi and Nutibabuntibo might have something interesting to tell me next time we meet. Mind you, those two have taken to blue magic like cats, and Popo toes to water. Not very well, in other words. That's why I'll be talking them for more training, and I'd like you to join us. Until then, I want you to learn to whistle. Not the put your lips together and blow sword, I mean the blue magic spell. Now go, my annoyingly capable apprentice.
And we already have that one, because otherwise we won't be able to do New Game Plus.
Learned whistle, then. I reckon it'll prove handy in our next lesson. Let's make our way to... Darlings. Just the mages I was looking for.
I have the pleasure of giving Master Fergus a guided tour of the Celestium in our facilities. Perhaps you would be so kind as to join us? If you are not otherwise engaged, that is.
Busy. Not at all. Why, Shauna and I are free as proverbial birds, aren't we? I only ask that you allow me a few moments to prepare the Blue Mages Guild for Master Fergus. After all, it's not every day that we welcome such esteemed guests. Actually, it is the Celestium's pit fiends that I am most interested in. Where they are kept, how they are captured, and so forth.
As you wish. I shall introduce you to the Celestium's associates.
And after that, I can explain the vital role of the Blue Mages Guild.
On second thought, perhaps just one of you will suffice. Shauna, why don't you come with us? It would be a wonderful opportunity for you to see what goes on behind the scenes to maintain our menagerie.
As I am already familiar with the inner workings of the masked Carnivale, I shall use this time to prepare a spectacular exhibition of blue magic mastery especially for Master Fergus.
Without any further ado, please allow me to lead the way to the Goldsmiths Guild.
Wait. Why the Goldsmiths Guild? Why are we going to the Goldsmiths Guild?
The Goldsmiths Guild provides many of the mechanical combatants that appear in the masked Carnivale, such as arena Vikings and various other automata.
Okay, that's why.
Ever since the Celestium first began placing orders for mammoths, our artisans have been racing to keep up with demand. Most of them are constructed according to Charlayan designs, and even the more simplistic configurations are remarkably complex. Nevertheless, we have endeavored to improve on the currently available models with a range of competence, as per Mistress Royce's instructions, that are guaranteed to send all but the most battle-hardened contestants running to their mothers. Naturally, the mammoths must be kept in good repair, which can be somewhat costly. However, we strive to have as many parts as possible forged here in Ul'dah, to reduce maintenance fees.
The Goldsmiths Guild also negotiated the purchase of several Allagan relics from the Sons of Saint Koinuk, including the gladiatorial and bestial nodes that appear in the masked Carnivali.
Charlayan and Allagan technology, fascinating.
I am sure you will be equally impressed by what I have to show you at the Thaumaturgus Guild. This way, please.
Okay. Thaumaturgus Guild. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if he was like turns out to be a bad guy, that Fergus.
It is no secret that the Thaumaturgus Guild regularly summons a variety of void scent as part of their experiments, which we at the Celestium put to good use. Under normal circumstances, we would not permit that such hellish creatures be allowed to leave the confines of the guild, but in Mistress Royce's case, we are willing to make an exception. Several exceptions, in fact, and continue to do so. Once a void scent has served its purpose, we must either dispose of the creature or send it back through the void gate. The Celestium, however, possesses the means by which to contain them, such as magic cages, shackles, and members of staff sufficiently trained in the dark arts. In addition, the transfer of void scent to the Celestium's facilities is carried out under the supervision of the Order, to prevent any mishaps.
Jolly good. I see that the proper steps have been taken to ensure the safety of the audience, not to mention Ul'dah at large. It would seem that I have little cause for concern.
As a matter of fact, Ultros and Typhon, who are said to be the result of the experiments carried out by the Guild, have both appeared in the Colosseum and are now part of the masked Carnivali. For slavering spawn of the Netherworld, they are remarkably cooperative. However, most of the Celestium's beasts have far more earthly origins, though they are no less deadly for it. A brief visit to the Quicksand, the last stop on our tour, will reveal how we go about acquiring such creatures.
Okay. Those are the Adventurers Guild.
Our contracts with the various branches of the Adventurers Guild ensure a steady supply of battle-ready beasts from a wide range of locations.
Ya think killing a wild behemoth is tricky? Try not killing it, trussing it up, and dragging the bloody thing all the way back to Ul'dah. Ah, this one here knows what I'm talking about. I bet you've done your fair share of that. Tying 'em up with rope, chucking 'em in sacks, that sort of thing. It's hard work, to be sure, but the coin's alright.
We only use the very best adventurers, and in the event of any accidents, well, we simply hire more to replace them.
Haha. Excellent. No point risking your own staff, now is there? And might I say, I am very impressed indeed by the lengths you go to in order to thrill your audiences. Clearly, no expense has been spared. The Colosseum also has its own menagerie, but in terms of sheer variety, it pales in comparison to the masked Carnivali. Yes, it seems that the Celestium is worth every gil I have agreed to invest. In fact, so overwhelmed am I by your professionalism, I am willing to increase the amount.
Master Fergus, your confidence in our operation will pay dividends, I assure you. Now, I believe that Martin will have finished preparing for his demonstration, so that he may give a glimpse of the entertainment we can expect from the Great Azuro and his promising students.
Okay, go and speak to Martin, who is over at his usual spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. You are about to bear witness to a spectacle the likes of which Ulda has never. Perhaps some other time, my dear fellow. One of the gladiators under my patronage is due to make his debut in the masked carnivale. Would you all care to accompany me? The contestant of whom I speak has achieved great success on the blood sands, and I personally am rather proud of him. What say you, lad?
I'm guessing that's Siegfried.
It would be my pleasure.
I am almost certain that it's Siegfried that is his gladiator. So against Ultras.
Incredible. Siegfried claims victory in his masked carnivale debut.
Yep, Siegfried.
This rising star of the Colosseum takes his name from the swashbuckling hero of myth, and as you can see, he certainly has the skills to match. What's this? Siegfried is issuing a challenge to the great Azuro. Champions of the Celestium and the Colosseum are to go head-to-head in a clash that is sure to set the arena ablaze. Maybe even literally.
Hopefully not. Okay.
Bloody hells. I only went to watch and I end up getting roped into a match with some swordwaving oaf who's trying to steal my audience. Just my sodden luck. What a show that was. Though it would seem that the best is yet to come. Allow me to introduce the man behind the mask. I present to you the commander of the Stone Torches, my eldest son, Zernberg. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
If I may be so bold, might I inquire as to why one of the most decorated gladiators of the Colosseum would enter the masked carnivale?
As I am sure you are aware, the Stone Torches serve as Amazina and Sons Mineral Concern's private security force, offering protection for our various mining and freight operations. The soldiers serve with pride and honor, yet the rather humdrum nature of constant guard duty makes it a less appealing prospect in comparison to working for the Brass Blades, whose reputation for bribe-taking and extortion attracts many would-be sellswords in search of a quick gill. I am in need of fresh recruits, and the Masked Carnivale offers a unique opportunity to showcase the martial prowess of the Stone Torches' finest. Your showy fireworks make for good entertainment, and the coin of your devoted followers will be most welcome. Once they arrive to see your match with Zernberg, he will demonstrate the superiority of the Stone Torches. Strapping young men and women will be flocking to join my army, while I rake in the gill from the ticket sales. What could be more perfect? Wahahaha. I have the popularity of your blue magic to thank for this opportunity, but beyond that, I have no interest in your parlor tricks. Nevertheless, I shall be taking a keen interest in your match with my son. Until next we meet. Thous balls, this day just gets better and better. To think I passed up the chance to train my apprentices for the sake of that smug, shite-eaten windbag? I think I owe those two an apology.
That can wait. You need to keep your mind on the match. Who knows, you might even win. And then, Fergus will have to eat his words.
Might even win? Why, the thought of losing never crossed my mind. When I'm finished with that over-muscled Aurochs, his own daddy won't recognize him.
I'd expect nothing less from the Great Azuro. Of course, I'll have to shuffle the schedule around to open up a slot for your fight with Siegfried. I need you to be in top form, so do whatever it is you blue mages do to prepare.
Did you see the size of that Zernberg bloke? I don't fancy getting on the wrong end of that sword of his. I'm not saying it will, but if anything were to happen to me before the match, I'll need you to take my place, like that time with Wastrake. I'm not looking forward to this one bit. Maybe I should try talking my mind off of it by concentrating on the guild, starting with P. Yandy and Nutiba's next lesson. I've got a few loose ends to tie up first, so why don't you go and learn Exoviation in the meantime? You never know when a decent healing spell might prove useful. Now go, Shauna.
I think the reason why it wants us to learn wanted us to learn Exoviation is because you need that basically for the Siegfried fight. I used it so many times basically to get rid of the thing that basically bound me in place.
You might be wondering why I'd ask you to learn Exoviation of all things. Well, it's all part of my research into the versatility of blue mages. You can use it to heal yourself, of course, but I want to see how effective that spell is in keeping your friends alive and kicking. In fact, I thought we'd take P. Yandy and Nutiba out into the field to test a few of my theories. It'll be good training for them, too. I've sent them ahead to Horizon, and from there we'll head to Copperbell Mines, where I hear Hekatonkyres are causing a spot of bother. An ongoing problem, by all accounts. Sounds like the perfect chance to show off our teamwork. Not that we've ever worked as a team before, but this seems a good place to start.
Okay.
Latul J. not sure about this plan. Nutiba and P. Yanda probably think this just a training exercise, but Hekatonkyre's very dangerous. Please, try to keep all three from harm. Maybe Shauna act as healer, yes.
Okay. Martin.
Where the bloody hells are they? Knowing those two, they're probably getting fleeced by some swindler or another. Oh, look who it is. Finished sightseeing, have we? Master Shauna. Since last we met, my blue magic has come on leaps and bounds.
And thanks to our last lesson, I'm better at keeping my enemies on the back foot. Or tentacle. Well, whatever it might be.
Oi. Don't go getting ahead of yourselves. You might have a few new spells and a bit more experience, but if you get complacent, those Hekatonkyres will be grinding your bones before you can say flying sardine.
Humph. I'm no stranger to Copperbell Mines, you know. Hekatonkyres don't scare me.
As this is my first time exploring this particular location, I have been asking other adventurers for advice, checking the layout of the tunnels and so forth. By failing to prepare, you are preparing to fail, is my motto. How about you, Guildmaster? Well, I can't say I've been there myself, but when you're as proficient in the blue arts as I am, you can sort of play it by ear, so to speak. Say, Shauna, you know anything about Copperbell Mines?
Yep, cleared it 2 times. There are more times than you've had hot dinners. Every nook and cranny is the edge into my memory.
Maybe I should let you take the lead, then. Haha. Only joking. We all know who the leader is. Blue mages, with me.
Okay. Over to Copperbell Mine then.
were waiting for you to show up when this bloody horrible flying bastard came out of nowhere. Even though it caught us off guard, it was no match for the combined might of our blue magic. There was another one that went flapping off somewhere, but we're too knackered to go after it. Seeing as you missed all the fun, I'm volunteering you to go and look for it. And be quick about it. All hells'll break loose if that thing reaches horizon.
Okay, survey the designated location and defeat any voice set that appear. So I'll work on it. God, I love the fucking 1 through 3 combo with the eruption, shock strike, and glass dance. Deals so much damage.
Nicely done, mate. Now that I think of it, I've seen creatures like this before. They're used in the masked carnivale. Which raises the question, what are they doing here? They went this way. Quickly. Fergus. And his son, Zernfrieg, or was that Siegberg? But, whatever his bloody name is. Azuro. You and your little friends managed to slay the escaped Voidsent. It seems you have spared our blushes. Sod all that, just tell us what's going on. You heard him, Fergus. Roy's as well? Bloody hells, they're all coming out of the woodwork now.
I'm lucky your underlings are so loose-lipped, or I would never have tracked you down. You think you can make off with my void scent and get away with it? Investor or not, you've crossed the line.
Now. I simply borrowed a couple in an attempt to quell the Hecatonkir uprising taking place on concerned property. I am sure you will be pleased to hear that your Vaudary gas proved to be most effective. Veritable living weapons. You see, the task seemed a waste of the Stone Torch's talents, and hiring adventurers can be awfully costly. As a matter of fact, I am considering deploying Voidsent elsewhere to protect my interests from roaming beasts, Umulja marauders, and the like, leaving my son and his men free to return to Ul'dah, where their talents could be put to better use.
So that's what this is all about. It was just a ploy to get your hands on my pit fiends, wasn't it? This is a breach of our agreement.
Breach. With the vast amount I have invested into it, the Celestium is as good as mine. I have the right to run it in any way I please. Every last mammoth, Voidsent, and wild beast in that menagerie belongs to me now.
I allowed you to invest in the Celestium, not to buy it from under my nose.
If you think I am the sort to stand back and wait for the coin to come trickling in, you are very much mistaken.
I didn't get where I am today by letting blustering fools with more gil than sense push me around. The Celestium is mine, you hear me?
Watch your mouth, you second-rate hack.
Oh, is that so? Maybe I should ask your friends at the Syndicate who they think is second-rate?
Oh.
I'll drive you out of Ul'dah, nay, Eorzea. Everything you own will be mine. Mine. Might I make a suggestion? If you're looking for a substitute for the Stone Torches, perhaps the Blue Mages Guild is a more manageable alternative to rampaging beasts. Each of our mages comes fully equipped with a comprehensive selection of offensive, defensive, and healing spells, perfect for every occasion. Every occasion? Come now, we all know that he who embraces too much has a weak grasp. I have no need of pathetic jesters in silly costumes. Oi, watch it, Grandad. We'll see who's pathetic when I put your boy on his arse. In fact, it seems to me that we could settle this whole dispute with a friendly wager. If I lose, the Celestium goes to you, including the whole menagerie. You can use all of those Void Scent, along with the rest of the Pit Fiends, however you like. But if I win, the Celestium stays with Royce. You'll give up any thought of using Void Scent and employ the Blue Mages Guild to defend your property instead.
You bloody idiot. What do you think you're doing?
You have spirit, I'll give you that. Very well, I accept. I cannot decide which I am looking forward to most, adding the Celestium to my family's ever-growing collection of businesses, or utterly humiliating you in front of your beloved audience. I will see you in the arena, clown. Now that's settled, we might as well get going. Thanks to the Void Scent, it looks like we won't be hunting Hecatonkires after all. Notiba, Piyandu, I don't think I'll be able to give any more lessons until after my match, so perhaps you should go and learn some new spells or something. Shauna and I will head back to the guild.
Okay. What do these guys actually have to say?
That blue-garb friend of yours certainly has a big mouth when it suits him. His little outburst will cost Royce dearly, you mark my words. You must be Azuro II, yes. I dare say you are a lot more capable than that cretin you insist on following around.
Okay. So, back to Martin. And I believe the next quest is the one that we just finished.
Ha! Nothing like raising the stakes to make a fight more interesting, wouldn't you say?
As much as the very idea of it brings bile to the back of my mouth, the future of the Celestium is in your hands, Martin. If you lose to Siegfried, I'll throw you to the behemoths.
Fear not. I, the great Azuro, swear to defend your arena with my very life. Like I have a bloody choice. This is another fine mess I've talked myself into. Anyway, like I said before, I'll need you to be ready to stand in for me, on the off chance I eat some dodgy dragon peppers or something and am unavoidably detained, if you catch my meanin'. Oh, and there's one more spell I want you to learn. It's called Frog Legs, and while it might not be all that useful in the arena, you'll be able to put it to use once we're getting paid to protect Amajina and Sons' mines. As Azuro II, I'm expecting great things from you. Now go, make your guild master proud.
Okay. Do Scream of Death.
Mastered Frog Legs, have you? Jolly good. But luckily for you, I'm in tip-top shape, so you won't be standing in for me after all. Finally, that Siegfried bastard's gonna get what's coming to him for challenging the great Azuro. I haven't got long until the match, but I've got one or two things to take care of before I step into the arena. Don't worry, I'll be steering clear of dragon peppers and the like.
Okay.
Darlings. Wait, where's Martin? Things to take care of? I'm at my wit's end as it is, and him disappearing all of a sudden is not bloody helping. Gods, I've never met anyone so infuriating. We'd better find him, and quickly.
Lateral JA think Martin looking for information on Siegfried. Martin was muttering fail to prepare is prepare to fail, or something. Heard it from Nutiba, it seems. Maybe he went to Colosseum. Siegfried very famous there.
But the match will be starting soon. Why has he waited until now? Finding out about his opponent should have been the very first thing he did, not the last. Not to mention that if he doesn't get back here in time, he'll have to forfeit the match. Alright, let's head to the Colosseum and ask if anyone's seen him.
Okay. Fill information at the Colosseum. Head over to the Gladiators Guild. Ask around.
A man asking about Siegfried? Why yes, as a matter of fact, a rather slovenly fellow was making inquiries of that nature, if you must know. And might I add, I am extremely disappointed that one of the Colosseum's most respected gladiators would stoop so low as to appear in that ridiculous circus they hold at the Colosseum these days. Has he no shame?
Opposing gladiator and excitable spectator.
Yes, he was here. Kept pestering me with questions about Siegfried. Wanted to know what techniques he uses, and whether he has any weaknesses. It was plain he wanted to find out how Siegfried could be beaten. So I gave it to him straight and told him that he couldn't be beaten. Not in the Colosseum, and not in the Colosseum neither. Yes, he was here a few moments ago. It seems everyone's talking about Siegfried. His match with the great Azuro is about to begin. Oh gods, I hope I make it in time.
Okay. Okay, what does Royce have to say?
So, it's as Latul J.A. predicted. He really was here after all.
Shauna. Royce. What brings you here?
I should ask you the same thing. You're supposed to be at the Colosseum, in costume, so what the hells do you think you're playing at?
Alright, love, keep your hair on. I'm only asking about my opponent, is all. I'm in the middle of failing to prepare. No wait, that's not right. Anyway, it's as I thought. That Plotengaba only knows how to attack from close quarters, so all I have to do is bombard him with my best spells before he has a chance to get near me. What could possibly go wrong? Now, the time has come for Siegfried to taste my wrath. To the Colosseum.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The contest you've all been waiting for is about to begin. Master of knowledge beyond the comprehension of mere mortals, and wielder of arcane magics as unfathomable as the deepest ocean. The indomitable keeper of the blue has come. The great Azuo.
I feel that Martin's gonna
Introducing his
lose.
opponent, stepping straight from the pages of myth, the peerless swordsman and champion of the Colosseum. Siegfried. I can't believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen such a drastic transformation. As we all know, the great Azuro is fond of his little tricks, so Siegfried decided to prepare a few of his own. At Amazina and Sons Mineral Concern, we research various technologies, including Garlean Magitech, and have restored several armaments salvaged from the battlefield.
Magitech? I don't remember any stories about Siegfried wearing Garlean armor and carrying a hand cannon.
Fear not. It will take more than some hurriedly cobbled together potlids and a child's Papito launcher to best the great Azuro. But enough talk. Have at you. Know your folly, Siegfried. You never stood a chance against the great Azuro. The great Azuro repels Siegfried's surprise attack in the nick of time. I shall never succumb to a shameless cheat like you. Such determination. This match is not over yet. Impressive, but the time has come for you to admit defeat. Never. I'm taking you down with me.
You self-destruct. As well are. Look into the stream.
Incredible. Even after the great Azuro's reckless final attack, the challenger is still standing. Victory goes to Siegfried.
What a moment to enter too, yep.
Such power. It was only this Magitech armor that saved me. Without it, I would have been blown to pieces. Father, for the sake of my honor, I demand a rematch. If that is what you desire, though it would appear the poor fool is in sore need of an infirmary bed. Or perhaps a coffin. If the great Azuro is in no fit state to fight, then I have no option but to request a replacement.
It's the Soul Calibur. Not quite, it's Siegfried. Challenge 30 in the, what's that called again? The Masked Carnival? Masked Carnival?
Azuro II, I challenge you. Good gods almighty. I can scarcely imagine what the next match holds in store. With the great Azuro lying broken and defeated, it falls to his gifted protege to avenge him.
Rather than just doing the New Game Plus version of the Blue Mage quests, because I beat Siegfried here like, I don't know, like an hour ago, I think it was. Took 2 attempts in order to do that, but that was also because I ended up messing up the last phase of like 3, the Siegfried fight, which is honestly
Royce,
a bit
I'm so sorry.
hectic.
To be honest, after he broke through my mighty guard, I knew he had me beaten. The best I could hope for was to force a draw, and we all know how that went.
Siegfried is also the name of a Soul Calibur character. Okay. I haven't really played Soul Calibur, so I wouldn't really know that character, I guess.
And a fat lot of good all my check-in beforehand did. If I'd known he'd come dressed in Magitech, waving a sodden cannon, I'd have. Well, I dunno. Not much I could have done, I suppose.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself, Martin. It really was an incredible match, and you very nearly beat him. In any case, the wager to decide ownership of the Silesium is still on. It's all down to you now, Shauna. Siegfried's as strong as an aurochs, cunning as a fox, and slippery as an eel, so you'll need to keep your wits about you.
Siegfried is a quiet boy compared to me, a quiet boy. So once again it falls to me to settle Martin's disputes. Tall, long-haired guy, big armor, and giant sword.
Yes, although I hope that, one day, Martin's abilities will catch up with that mouth of his. No offense, dear.
Kinda curious now, how does he actually look? Because I might recognize him if I actually like see him in like from the game. Just search for him. I don't really recognize him. To be honest, I haven't really seen that many characters from Soul Calibur, I think.
Anyway, there is still time to prepare, so make sure you have everything in order before your showdown with Siegfried. I wish you luck.
Gods, I've made a right mess of all this. Blue magic perfect for every occasion? No one's gonna believe that now. I might as well throw all my research down the privy. Unless you're willing to help me out. If you went exploring with a few other blue mages, I'd be able to compile the information into a log of some sort, which I can use to help plan new strategies. I've added a few pages to the back of your blue magic spellbook to help keep track of everything. Each time you make it out of one of those places alive, you'll get a reward. We've even got special blue mage gear to trade for any you've collected. Best of all, every item is endorsed by yours truly. Thous balls. What am I talking about that for? There'll be plenty of time for that after you've beaten Siegfried.
From what you know, Siegfried is also a general Final Fantasy name, or general fantasy name, yeah. I mean, apparently in this game, Siegfried is supposed to be like a legendary warrior, I believe. And then this Siegfried that we're fighting against is just like the stage name of some guy. So yeah.
Now go, Azuro II.
Accidentally click there, but I think it was basically just gonna say something like, go and kick Siegfried's ass, or something like that.
New stages have been added to the Masked Carnivale, and can be accessed by speaking with the Silesium attendant. In addition, the Blue Mage log can now be accessed via the Blue Magic Spellbook. By speaking with Ladul J.A., you can trade allied seals for various items, some of which may prove useful in your adventures.
Yeah, this is basically the quest that unlocks the whole Blue Mage log, which is essentially just a bunch of like dungeons, trials, and raids that you're supposed to go into with purely what's that called? Blue Mage parties. And by basically just completing them, you get some gil, allied seals, poetic tomestones, and yeah. There's also like a tracker of some sort, I guess. And apparently there's also weekly targets. Prime targets, I guess. And other weekly targets. Seems they just give like a larger bonus. This one just gives a pretty damn big bonus. 400 allied seals and 300 poetics. That's not bad at all, actually. And there's Blue Cheese. She's the quest that you need to defeat Siegfried in order to unlock. But we have already done that.
You did it. The great Azuro has been avenged. Honestly, mate, I can't tell you how satisfying it was seeing you knock the stuffing out that pompous bastard. Haha. From the pitter-patter of distant footsteps, it sounds like I ain't the only one who wants to congratulate you.
Maybe it was just some cutscenes that we get here.
Superlative. Splendiferous. The pinnacle of blue magery. Truly, you are everything I aspire to be.
I knew Azuro II wouldn't let us down. So you're the ones who were screaming at the top of your lungs from start to finish? It's nice to know Shauna has such enthusiastic followers.
It's good to see that they actually have some proper armor now instead of what they were wearing before.
Of course, no one was more pleased than me to see you triumph over Siegfried. The Celestium and its menagerie remain in my possession, and I'll sleep more easily knowing that Fergus won't be unleashing any void scent just to clear out those blasted mines of his. You have my thanks.
Shauna, you beat me fair and square. Even with all of that magitech, I was no match for you. Yes, I must commend you on a fine victory. What is more, you have opened my eyes to the potential of blue magic. I know better than anyone how fierce a fighter my son is, yet you had an answer for his every move. Your defenses, nigh on impenetrable. Your barrage of attacks, overwhelming. And on the few occasions that his blows struck true, your healing art swiftly mended the wounds. So, the Blue Mages Guild has gained your seal of approval, so to speak. More or less. While Shauna here easily surpasses my expectations, and you possess no small amount of ability yourself, I have yet to assess the suitability of the guild as a whole. I shall hire you and your mages on a per-job basis, and have you fulfill whatever roles are deemed necessary. You will not regret this. I shall handpick our very best according to your requirements, all for a reasonable price. I assume you shall refrain from taking more than your fair share. Well, part of the payment will go to the running costs of the guild. Besides, I think I'm entitled to a bit of a finder's fee, all things considered. You can't expect the guild master to live on table scraps.
Haha. I shouldn't laugh, really. He has actually been surviving on scraps for a while now. Perhaps I should pay him a bit more. Ah yes, there was one thing I wanted to say. I apologize for speaking out of turn at Copperbell Mines, Master Fergus.
No, you had every right to be angry. And when you suggested that the other members of the syndicate thought of me as second-rate, it struck a nerve, because deep down, I knew it was true. In the events following Telegi Adalji's death, Lolorito's influence has been growing steadily, while Godbert's gold saucer continues to make Gil hand over fist. As for Prioress Dulila, being head of the Order of Naldthal means her position will always be secure.
Hashtag force the guildmaster to live off until scraps. I mean, yeah, Martin could probably deserve to, I don't know, be a little bit more humble. It's pretty sure I know more powerful spells than he does at this point. But yeah.
I, on the other hand, have been desperately searching for a means to reassert myself within the syndicate. It is fair to say that perhaps the success I had attained in my youth led to complacency. Royce, you remind me of myself when I was your age. I traversed the length and breadth of Ben Allen, doing whatever it took to fill Amazina and Sons' coffers. I once had that same drive, the same desire to innovate that I see in you. From now on, rather than using my wealth to bully others into relinquishing control of what is theirs, I shall strive to create something from the ground up. To explore new frontiers. And it seems there is no better time to begin than right now. After all, I am not getting any younger. I bid you all good evening.
Speaking of exploring frontiers, that's exactly what Nutiba and I should be doing. Who knows, we might even discover new blue magic that even the guild masters never seen. No doubt they're feeling inspired after seeing the exploits of Azuro II. My audiences will be eager to see more of you, too, so the doors of the Celestium are always open should you be available to put on a show.
Aeond once again, I'm left feelin' about as useful as teats on a bull. I reckon it's time I packed it all in.
I have the feeling that those two, like recruits or apprentices are probably gonna play a part in the Stormblood quests. Like Stormblood Blue Mage quests.
Shauna, there's no point denying it any longer, you've well and truly surpassed me. You've mastered everything I've mastered. Triumphed where I've miserably failed. I've enjoyed my moment in the limelight, but I know when it's time to bow out.
Okay, so he's actually admitting that now. Damn, didn't expect that.
The day has come for me to hang up my cloak and little eye mask thingy.
No, Martin, the show must go on. Well, it was nice knowing you. Let's go with that one.
It's no use, Shauna. My mind's made up. It's better for me to quit while I'm ahead. I mean, quit before things get any worse. But enough of this. This is really it, mate. It's curtains for the great Azuro. But hark. From the ashes rises Azuro III, the intrepid founder of the Blue Mages Guild. So, what do you think? I'll tell everyone the great Azuro was just looking after it until Azuro III returned from somewhere. I'll think of that later. And that's not all. He'll also be the new star attraction of the Masked Carnivale, giving me a chance to start afresh there, too. Course, I'll be carrying on my research into new blue mage strategies and whatnot, and maybe even make my own army like Fergus did. Might be a few gil in that. Anyway, I'll still need you to help out with the log, so come by the guild whenever you find the time.
Okay. At least he admits that we're better than him now.
In order to undertake the next blue mage, you must have registered. Once you have done so,
all that stuff. Yeah, we already know that. Just complete like a certain quest in, what was it, Emissary of the Dawn in Stormblood. Okay. Wondering, can I buy anything new of interest here? I can get either a pet or an Orchestrion roll. So let's get this one. Okay, now I just need to figure out what else to do for the next, what? Hour and 45 minutes-ish. Basically just need to wait for the, I mentioned it earlier, but we need to wait for the Beast Tribe stuff to reset. I guess I'm gonna do the custom deliveries now that I think about it. Let's see, so that is Shire. It's probably not gonna take a whole lot of time, this stuff, but might as well just go and do it. Let's see, I need to craft something, and that item was what exactly again? That is from fishing, that's from gathering. Maelstrom material. Okay. Custom deliveries, that's where it is. Maelstrom material. I need 3 of those. It seems like carpenter would be a fine one to go with. I do need to quite to figure out how many do I need to craft exactly. Let's see. 780. And I get 130 of these. That means I need to make, I think, 6. No, maybe not 6 actually. Give me a sec. Let's see. 180 divided by 130. Okay, that is 6. I need to make 6 of these. So that means I need 18, I think. Maelstrom material components. It's not you. Quite enough. And Master's Men. Let's do another standard touch actually, and then this one. Okay, that's not enough actually. Besides, touch should do it. Yep. I'm just gonna do that just in case. I didn't need to. That is a very powerful one that I have there. So that is 4 of them. Just need 2 more. Nice. Okay, let's go and check with Zoe then. And I forgot that I can't fly. Or Slowy.
Oh,
rather.
it's Shauna. Slow's on the verge of making the biggest deal of her life. I will succeed. I must. For the children. Weaponry, alchemical potations, rations. The Admiral needs all the supplies she can get, and this should serve quite nicely. Now, let's take a closer look. Oh, Shauna, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning that it's a shame I have to sell it. But I will make the ultimate sacrifice, for the children. Weaponry, alchemical, now, let...
I can just skip through that stuff since we've already heard it.
Weaponry, now, let's take...
Oh, I've actually maxed out on the white scripts. Probably go and spin some of those, I guess. Let's see, script exchange. What can I get? Let's get some of these recipe books. Usually, let's see, which ones do I not have yet? And from this point down. Get those 3, and let me actually see, can I use these yet? Nope, I think I need to be level, probably 80, thinking. Something on those.
Oh, it's... Weaponry, now. Weaponry, now. Slow as ever so grateful to you, Shauna. Thanks to you, the Maelstrom will have enough materiel to wage 1,000 wars. I can just hear the sound of the cannons firing and hulls cracking. Did I mention that I wanted to be a pirate when I was small?
Don't think she's mentioned that.
Shauna. Oh, Shauna. You will be happy to know that Slow's instincts were right on the mark once more. My contact in Limsa tells me that the material you collected for the Maelstrom was, and I quote, a bloody godsend. Those were the Admiral's own words. Can you believe it? Slow still can't believe it. Every piece has been sold off, and at prices that have our coffers overflowing like never before. Now I can finally provide the children with the life they deserve. 1 square meal a day to accompany their usual porridge. Blankets and bedding free of mold and moth holes. Shoes with actual soles. And finally, Slow can treat herself to a fresh bowl of pineapple pudding every other day.
Not every day. Will you eat the other day? I'm curious about that.
Why, nothing, of course. But don't worry. I just close my eyes, savor the smells wafting in from Adkaraka's kitchen, and chomp my teeth together. If I try really hard, I can almost convince myself that I'm dining on a full-course meal.
Oh my god. This girl, what the fuck? Okay, we get a tart apparently, and some materia. Nice. All the children.
Slow Aliopo is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a savior of the orphanage. And yet there is still much work to be done before the finances of Menphana's Arms are stable. To that end, Slow Aliopo has a new favor to ask of you.
Please get food, damn it. For everyone. Yep.
To think Slow would live to see the day when Menphana's Arms was finally free of debt. Not that I thought I'd actually die, of course. At least, not for a while. I mean, we're all going to die one day, right? Oh, dear. That conversation took a depressing turn. What I meant to say is, thank you oh so much for all you've done. Thanks to you, Shauna, business is thriving, and Slow can finally keep Menphana's Arms running on her own. Oh, T-Keb. What brings you out here? Is something the matter? Oh, no. Did Slow forget your breakfast again? No, Miss Slow. It's my friend. I told her my name day was coming, A&D. She started crying. She said, she doesn't know when her name day is. Then I started crying, too. When I first came to Menphana's Arms, I cried in my bed every night. I tried to smile in front of you, Miss Slow, but deep down, I knew that Mummy and Daddy were never coming back. But Miss Slow was so nice to me, A&D. Chloe would always cheer me up with stories about dragons, A&D. Before I knew it, I wasn't crying anymore. And so, I want to do for her what Chloe and Miss Slow did for me. But what can I do, Miss Slow? If only I could give her my name day, I would, but... Yes, if only, wait. T-Keb, you're a genius. Don't you see? We'll just declare your name day the day of all your friends who don't have a name day of their own. We can all celebrate together, and none of you will have to feel alone. That's such a great idea, I wish I'd thought of it. Or wait, did I? Oh, Miss Slow. Can we really? It would make her so happy.
Thanks.
Of course we can. But we're going to need presents. And not just any presents. Presents so delightful that these poor boys and girls will be able to forget, if only for a day, all the pain and suffering they've endured in there. I'm sorry, I seem to have.
That is going to be a very big name day at the end, though. Yep.
Something in my eye. Get yourself together, Slow. Standing around here sniffling isn't going to get anything done. Well now, Shauna, I think you know what we have to do. Are you ready to get collecting?
The custom deliveries list for Slow Aliopo has been updated. To view the new list, speak with Slow and select Make a Delivery.
Okay.
Working as hard as ever, I see. Wherever would Slow be without you? Out on the street eating stale flatbread and month-old pineapple pudding, that's where. Still, don't forget to give yourself a rest from time to time. Can I interest you in a bowl of pineapple pudding? I don't think it's rotten yet.
Oh my god. God damn it, Slow.
You have delivered the weekly maximum of 6 items to Slow. You may begin making deliveries again starting Tuesday at 9 AM, Earth time.
Hey.
Oh, Shauna. Thanks to you, the children are as happy as Slow's ever seen them.
Damn it. We could just like do like 6 more deliveries, I'm pretty sure. And you could basically max out her like my friendship with her, because let's see. Pull out the calculator again. 1080 divided by 180. Just need to do 6 deliveries, so that is. If I could just like do that, that would be enough. But that's gonna have to wait until next week before I can do that. Also, do that to give me anything. Nope, but I do believe that once we reach the next level, we get Slowy's friend. Well, now I need to figure out what else I can do while we wait like another hour and a half. There's the materia. Can I put any of this away? Only one of them. I really need to clear out this thing as well. I have so much stuff in it. Let's see. What else could I do for like an hour and a half? Is it when you go and see the retainers? Is it just me, or is that mount extremely big, or is that maybe because it's a rope then, I believe? I'm going to assume that it's because it's a Rogadin, probably. Dude, also your retainers. I mean, my retainers are kind of filled up right now with their inventories. I need to get around to actually selling some of that stuff on the market board, or just selling it in general.
I have
Busy just carrying around too many things. Ooh, stuffed Alpha. Nice. And some healer boots, level 60. I think it might actually be the highest level. No, it's actually not. It is quite highest level, but I think it might still be the like slightly better shoes than I currently have. Yep. Okay. I need to figure out what the fuck I can do for another like hour and a half. Let's see. I guess I could maybe try really quickly, see if I can do the World Eater and Striking Tree Extremes solo. Those are the only Realm Reborn Trials that I don't know if I can actually solo on my own. The only other one being actually Minstrel's Battle at Ultima Spain. I don't know if I can do that one on my own. And I think I can do Thorn March. I haven't tried, but I think I can do it because it shouldn't be too difficult. Switch over to this. That. Yes. And let's see. Unrestricted party, and let's try World Eater first. Might as well just try and complete that book after all. Oh, not movement. Mighty Guard. Primal Instinct. Okay, I need to make sure that I pay attention to when he goes down below. I don't end up that. Specifically when he like destroys the railing, that's when I need to pay attention. So I believe he has a ranged attacks. Wait, that's magic he reflects that one. Immunity. Okay, didn't manage that time. Those scrolling things. And murder. Use that. Nice. Do it. And got those two. The weapon cover and another one of those plates, which I think probably upgrades the weapons to the ones that have like a effect on them. I think. Assuming these kind of works the same way as with the Shiva's weapons, because in that case, I have like this one, for example. That's the upgraded version. It has like a whole effect to it. That's probably the same when I upgrade these. It would have like a watery effect on it. Nice. Would be really nice if we could actually get that one right there. Yeah. At least now I know that I can do that one. So let's try striking tree. If I can solo that one. If I can, then that means I can solo at least all the ones that can drop the like the mount. Horse mounts, which means I could potentially get Kirin mount on my own. Which is just if its mechanics are the same as on hard. So that's gonna give me chaos. Okay, that does a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Okay, can't survive that. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Try and check something here. Striking tree extreme. What was it that I got hit with there? Actually check something here. Can I? That doesn't show that. Let me just quickly change this one's actually. Annoying that it doesn't display it now. I was kind of hoping that I could see it was. I think it might be shock strike that hits me. And apparently I'm supposed to have picked up 3 of some orbs in order to survive the attack. So I guess that's maybe what I need to deal with. These chaos. I think that might have been what I need to do. Just constantly just want to make sure that I have that one active. Let's get rid of those ray archers. thunderstorm in a sec. Just needs to be hit by a thunderstorm. Okay. Managed to do it. Nice. And damn it, it didn't end up in a good spot. If that one could have been there, that would have been nicer, but I still get a bronze certificate. Yeah, I can see here that Shock Strike dealt 17,000 damage. And that's the one where you get protected if you have the you like pick up the 3 orbs and get the debuff. Oh well. I suppose switch over to Ninja actually and deliver the book. That's gonna give me some XP, which I think might actually be enough to get me to 70. Let's see. How many do I have? Okay, yep, I can work with 500 extra poetics. That's gonna put me over. And I want the certificate because I can buy things with that. Yep, level 70. And also a decent way towards how much XP they get? Okay, over 1,000,000 XP actually. Nice. And I want to exchange these. Let's see. I'm getting what? Okay, so I can get some of these pets still. Yeah, Thancred. Have Chloe. I guess I can get Slowy. And then I still need, what is that? Pine, which I'm assuming is a character from Stormblood. Stinian and Alice. I might some of these, possibly. Then there's all of these which I don't actually know what I want to get. Kinda curious though. Silver certificates. Spriggan earrings. Sorry, what? Okay, that's a silly one. Kate Sip. Rick Nibbon. Or Nick Ribbon. Makes it kinda cute. Stuffed Chloe. Line of Omega F and M. Brave New Oriage. And Tamamo Headband. This one I really want to get. You just get some, like, I guess, fox ears of some sort. There's also the Spriggan Cap, which is a bit more silly. And then there's apparently just some, I don't know, outfits that you can get. Fox ears. I mean, you do need to get, how many is that? 2 of the silver certificates, and they require you to get 2 lines at least in one of the Chloe's books. That does make it a little bit more difficult. I would say some of these outfits don't look half bad. And what was it you get from gold certificates again? That is some mounts. Some of those cracked things. And more armor. I have to say, most of it seems like it could be used for some pretty nice glamours. And they also had a pretty unique look. Yeah, I can't get another journal yet. Oh well. It's that one, and I guess it's that. Thunderspark weapon. I guess technically now, since I have a level 70, I could actually go and unlock both the Reaper and Sage. Which are also the 2 last classes that I don't have unlocked yet. You know what? Let's do that actually. So I believe that I have to go to the limbs in order to unlock Sage. And I think it's Olaf or Reaper. At least I should be able to unlock them now. I don't think there were any other requirements than just yep. It's just that. I'm basically just gonna not listen to any of the story, I'm just gonna blast through it, because I'm thinking at some point we'll just maybe do a few streams where we just like possibly want to have most of the classes at like max level, or at least where I've done all the class quests and have all of those unlocked. Like certain classes, I think all of these, I might do just all of them in like throughout one stream or 2 streams, however long it takes. Which is also going to be the case with Sage doesn't have that, and neither does Reaper. Didn't actually know that. Okay, I actually gotta check something then, because if that doesn't have if that doesn't have New Game Plus stuff, then I might actually have to make sure that I pay attention to these. Kinda seems like there isn't. The Game Plus things might come at a later point. True, that might be the case, but it could be that they haven't finished the entire like storyline, their quest currently. That might be the case. Still seems kind of strange why they wouldn't be available yet. Get some stuff here really quick. Let's see, the latest classes to be added were, apart from Sage and Reaper, were Gunbreaker and Dancer, I believe. Let's try and see here really quick. Want to quickly try and find some information on Reaper, for example. Let's see what quest they have. Let's see, they have the quest, the Killer Instinct is the unlock quest for Reaper at least. And that unlocks another quest called The Harvest Begins. So they do have a quest line. Quickly check here. When does this become available? It's a level 70 quest. Okay. I think for now I'm just gonna take the things that having an Endwalker post game is needed in the class quests. That's possible. Could be it's related to the current patches coming out for Endwalker. Yeah. Maybe it's gonna take us some time before that was available, I guess. I think for now, at least, just in case, I'm not gonna mess around with Reaper and Sage at all, other than simply unlocking them right now. So I'm thinking we can play through their quests like normal, just their unlock quests, and then I'm not gonna mess around with any of their quests until I know that Endwalker, right? Until I know that there's New Game Plus stuff for them.
Lim Salam Insa. Former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles. The tomes did not lie.
Charlean Maiden.
Well, here I am, Mother. In faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Elysai for tea at the Bismarck. Heh, I'll be the envy of everyone. Oh wah. Ahem. My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you.
She's supposed to be a paladin of sorts.
I am Lala Janyal, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you are an adventurer. Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? So you are. How very fortuitous. And Shauna is your name, you say? I'd swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I am an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor?
I'll be glad to give you the Grand Tour, certainly, if the reward is satisfactory. Let's go with this one.
Wonderful. While I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private. Perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate?
Ooh, new quest exit music. I'm guessing that's the stuff that plays during Endwalker stuff. Okay, so Zephyr Gate, so I need to just head out that way. Jinjal, as her name was.
Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I am on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlion and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieram male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I've brought this soul crystal. Ow. It's hot. It's hot. What in the world? I have never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. Whew, it's finally cooled down. But what could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing, but maybe, it was you? The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlion. Tell me, Shauna. In the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? But failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness?
I've had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away, yes, but it doesn't stop me from trying to save whoever I can. Go with this one.
Forgive me if my question was indelicate. But there can be no doubt, the soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of semeneutics, would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, semeneutics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery. And those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh; through etherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul; and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal. Yet by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Shauna? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you.
Okay.
So, have you come to a decision? Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good, and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability?
Yes.
Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally. For it bears the wisdom of sages past, and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to their whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes. To save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent, in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study some Anutics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training.
Hey. Sage unlocked. Okay, so let's go ahead and place these over in the armor chest. Bookworm's attire. Let's just place all these over in the armor chest. Okay, so let's take this. What's that? All that. Sounds like a little thing you need. Perhaps. Okay, so then I need to gear set. Need a new one. This was Sage. Good. And now I'm forgetting. That is Rogue. I need to quickly switch over to. So let's see here. That. I equip that. And down there. Might as well also do that with the Reaver, so I don't need to do that later. And yep, switched over. Okay, so there's all of this. I'm not gonna mess around with that right now. All I know is that this is like a gauge that fills. There's all sorts of things. This one dictates whether or not. I believe it is. Where is it? It's not Eureka. Is it? Oh yeah, that is the one. Sage started at level 1. Nope, it starts at level 70. Kind of like some of the other classes. I believe that. Let's see. Dark Knight, Astrologian, and Machinist all start at level 30. And we're gone in Evan's Ward. Samurai and Red Mage were available in with Stormblood and started level 50. And then Gunbreaker and Dancer were available in Shadowbringers and started level 60. Okay, so let's see. Is everything here set up correctly? Yep. Good. Okay. Not gonna mess with that quest, because I don't want to deal with it right now. And this entire hotbar I can mess around with at a later time. Just not right now. Okay, so then I believe it is Ulda, where I get the Killer Instinct quest. Yep. It's apparently over near the Adventurers Guild. Killer Instinct. And we get the Scythe. Gotta say, I don't know why, but I love scythes as a weapon concept. I just think they're really, really cool. And I don't really know why.
You there. You're the fighting sword, yes. And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents. You see, he's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemures. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth, or... well, I'll just tell you they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps. In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we make our stand against these brutes.
It's a very slide looped weapon in terms of weight. Yep. So Sapphire Avenue Exchange, I'll just run over there, I guess. A Reaper? Kelly is in the game. I mean, I would honestly wouldn't be surprised if someone has actually made a Mori Calliope cosplay with this. I think I've actually seen someone who made a, I think it was Kiara, for like a like costume contest. I think it was during LunaCon, maybe.
You. I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless Master Jajulio. She's a friend. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Ah, I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late, as I'm sure you can understand. For reasons that elude me, these Lemures have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her scythe at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is naught but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? You're the Reaper. Oh, you're a perceptive one, ain't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced. You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you?
You've hired these Lemures before. What was all that about sight unseen?
My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were? So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do, You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we only have one recourse. Unless... One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Not an ounce of fear in that gaze, and not a mote of puffed-up arrogance, either. This lass, my dear Giglio, is the genuine article. She has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventurer off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door's open.
Okay. Okay, and they are the back alley there.
The boss told me you'd be along. Coming in?
Oh, great. This is one of those classes where you need to like go inside an area in order to get access like the rogue. God damn it. And I guess also with ninja.
Boss, the guest of honor's arrived.
A favorite. Yes. So nice to have to go through the hassle of clicking on an NPC just to get inside an area.
Ah, the champion of Eorzea deigns to appear before me. I've heard all about you. It's hard not to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I've no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish.
You can call me Drusilla. I'm a Reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home, there's a job I'd like you to take care of for me.
I won't work with criminals and thieves. Technically, I've kind of done that with the Thieves Guild. Or with the Rogues. Technically, it isn't like fully illegal, but still depends on the job.
Now don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. You'd not be chasing after ghosts either, if that's your worry. Just avoid scent, using some poor SAP's body as a vessel to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil drive in this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though, storied as your strength may be. I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin.
Could you have to teach me? talking. Guardian.
Don't see many Garleans in Ulda, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. Save your startled gasps, I'm not out of surprises yet. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. This Debian avatar. A manifestation of your essence and the Stygian power of the void sent on the other side. A void sent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that VE allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. And your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void sent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach churn, then take. If the thought of having one foot in the void twists your guts worse than the. And if you've any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and. However,
apparently.
if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right. Every time.
This is something I wish they actually would stop doing, is have text that progresses too fast and doesn't allow you to, like, progress it on your own. That is really fucking annoying. Especially if it comes so fast and you don't have time to, like, read it. That is... They should really stop doing that. Like, allow us to progress it on our own, at our own pace, in case we are either a slow reader, or, for example, have dyslexia, or any other thing that might make it hard for you to actually, like, read the things in a fast enough manner. Like, maybe you're just not good at, like, English, and you don't have any other language you could switch it to. There's an option to read it in chat too. True, that is also an option. Still, like, when you're having the cutscenes going, it would be nice if they would just, like, have it be these sort of text boxes instead of being the, like, auto-progressing ones.
This is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm.
Then you have to have shut up. True. Like, I understand that it would maybe sort of ruin the pacing of certain things, but then at the same time it's like, it would be maybe an idea to just let us progress the things on at our own pace sometimes. Also, I have to say, the cutscenes where it's like not in these dialogue boxes and it's just like the text on a background, for example the ones in House of the Dead, those are really annoying since they just auto progress and sometimes they move way too fast with way too much text. Plus the text-to-speech thing can't actually read the stuff for some reason.
I take it you've come to a decision. Am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you, you'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be?
They don't appear in chat either, yeah. Oh, that's how this voice sent to When the Innocent I Will Dance. I'm not much of a dancer, but I want the power to see my justice done. Prefer to keep, well, clear of death, if that's all the same to you. Let's go with this one.
Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal, and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void, and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back.
Okay. Reaper unlocked. Okay. Use that. And place all of these armory chest. Okay. Let's pull that out. Put on the gear. And jump gear set. Make a new one. That should be the right spot, I believe. Yep, number 13. They have, for some reason, something covering the eye. This is still something I don't quite understand. Why is it that some pieces of, like, headgear just looks absolutely terrible if you have certain hairstyles? Like, in my case here, a lot of things that don't, like, cover the entire head just look weird because, like, they clip through the hair. Like, if it's any sort of, like, circlet, it just goes, like, through the hair. And just looks weird. Let's not display that weapon. I guess we could display. Also, I'll actually check something. I should probably try and clear out my inventory or something soon. Specifically, chest pieces. That's when I can actually move to the inventory. It's the magic of anime style, but at the same time, that is just the anime style in many ways. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of need to sort of get through some of this stuff and get rid of it. I guess I can do that, or I need to do that by leveling up some more of my jobs. Should be able to get rid of a decent amount of stuff once both Black Mage and Summoner / Scholar is level 50. And then I just need to get rid of all the melee and physical range DPS gear from what, level 30 to 50. Set those up. Nice. I have every class unlocked. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have. Ooh. Yeah, they already have a dash here, and then there's Harp, which I believe is their ranged attack. I have to say, the effects that appear with the Reaper attacks are pretty cool. I guess I can mess around with their UI at some point. Okay, so we have 30 minutes left before the beast tribes basically become available, so I'm kind of thinking maybe taking a... Yeah, maybe I can do just a like 30-minute break. That way I can grab some things to eat, because I haven't eaten anything in a few hours now, and I also feel like I kind of need to use the bathroom a little bit. I guess I can drop myself off over at the bath, and then I can just put on the timer for like 30-ish minutes. It's honestly pretty nice that I now have every single job unlocked. Okay, so 30 minutes. Let's pull up the timer program. Okay, so timer is going. Yeah, around 29 minutes-ish, and then I'll be back, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys back here in like 30 minutes when we can actually do the next step, because I need to use the bathroom and grab something to eat, so yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll just see you guys here in a bit, so see ya. Okay, I am back. Just going to close down that program. And we have some more quests we can do now with the different beast tribes. I believe I only need to do 2 quests, I think. Yep, 2 for the bath.
Welcome. Mila, you prefer.
I don't need that playing in the background. Okay, so grab branches and fogweed. This is one of the ones where I need to get back to the bath and then head over to the camp where the tail feather? Tail feather. Got that. There's some things on the ground over here, which is that fogweed, which I think is the stuff that I need to like deliver. Grab this one really quick. There shouldn't be anything that spawns, I believe. And I believe that enemy spawns down there, if I'm not mistaken. And yep, I need to go and deliver that. Gonna get something that I need to deliver to 2 people over here, I believe, and then return. Oh, that was actually enough. If I guess. After all, I guess I miscounted. Huh. Let's abandon that one. I'm curious though. Okay, I get the allowance back. Nice. Because that's resistance is futile. Kind of curious about something here. The Nath quests. Okay, so resistance is futile is the last one, and then there's apparently a quest called symbiotic friendship afterwards.
Master, I only wish to help Loth XIV. A well-meaning wish. But now it seems it will ruin us. With my travels, I have greatly angered the Overmind. I have brought this misfortune upon our colony. It is my duty to rectify it. I thought long and hard, and there is only one way to avoid war. I will destroy the Overmind himself. Without his guidance, the One-Mind will know not what to do. They will grow confused. So confused. They cannot go to war without a leader to command them, yes. So I will give myself up to Loth XIV. Willingly. For the Overmind to come out of his nest, to cure me of individuality. In that moment, I will strike. If I submit myself to the One-Mind's thoughts, he should not suspect. Should not. Should not. Master, when the storyteller spoke of true purpose, it caused me to reconsider my own. Perhaps becoming an adventurer was not my purpose at all. Creating the guild, traveling to distant lands to secure resources, treating with the dragons. Perhaps these were to serve a greater purpose, to protect my colony. I will not shirk this duty. My sense of self is strong enough. I will be victorious. As I was at XIV. Master, I cannot ask for your help this time. The storyteller will have need of you here, at the colony. Should I fail in my task, all Vath must prepare themselves for war. Forgive me. These are difficult things for me to say. Very difficult. But I must. So, farewell for now.
So the storyteller then.
You look troubled, great hunter. Is there something amiss? The fool. The Overmind will gladly welcome him into his arms. Even should he strike down the Overmind, it will be for naught. When one falls, another rises. So it has ever been. Great hunter, we are vulnerable to the Overmind, but his thoughts hold no sway over man. Only you can pursue him. But storyteller, even should she find the Defterm, there are too many drones in the hive for them to escape. Too many. The Overmind could command them all to strike at once. We must try to reach him before that happens. If the Defterm enters the hive and is cleansed of his individuality, the One-Mind will grow confident. Very confident indeed. His recklessness will only spur them to swifter action. Let us hope there is still time. I will try to summon the others, those who may be willing to help us. Hurry, great hunter, to Loth Ast Nath.
Okay. That's lost now.
It is done. He is cured. You come in vain, fleshling hunter of gods. Sense of self no longer exists in this one. He is ours once more. One with the many, in harmony. Harmony that you could never hope to achieve. Your division breeds chaos. Murder. War. You do not understand peace. Would that you could learn. Could link. Our harmony is beyond your kind. All submit to a single thought here. We do not quarrel. But you, fleshling. You sow discord. You nurture deformity. You would murder the many. If you thirst for blood, hunter, then sate it with one of your own. Leave our hive at once.
I refuse. Release the deft arm.
You do not understand. The non-mind senses of self fester and corrupt the whole. The non-mind threatens the natural order. This one's presence is poison. Anathema. We feel it growing, gnawing. Present yet apart. Defiant. No longer. It ends. Corrupted flesh must be destroyed before it grows and claims us. We know your strength, warrior. We know your thirst. Grant him his death, or will you let him grant you yours?
Yes, deft arm, stop, or remember who you are, deft arm.
Deft arm. What is this? The seams. They tear. Impossible. No. We are the many. And you are one. Even if you stray, you cannot escape. You will obey. You forget that the Vath yet have allies. Powerful allies. Give them
And
hell,
dragon.
Defterm. You're stronger than this. You are an adventurer, are you not? Pull yourself together. Pshka. Without Defterm, who will dry docks share stink eggs with?
Is there gonna be a dragon that lands behind us? Well, or...
Defterm. Defterm. Defte arm. Whose thoughts are these? Silence. Silence. The link, it bends to his voice, to his will. One speaks louder than many. Master. Storyteller. I know you all, and you know me. Yes, I am the Vath Defterm. Adventurer and protector of my colony. You. None would dare assault us. None. You know not what you have done. Withdraw. Those who have always followed the will of the Overmind know nothing of other powerful bonds in this world. I felt a great fear in him. Greater than his hate. I believe the One-Mind will avoid us for some time. I felt such emptiness. As they feel. There were no shapes, no flavors, no moods. There were no questions, no answers. Only a single command, to obey. I could not accept such a world. I was able to regain myself, thanks to all of you. But now I feel so exhausted. Let us return home, to the guild.
Okay. So back to, what was that place called again? Also, that's the path. That's right. Just head up there. And then we should have one quest, which apparently only has one step. And that should basically max out our rep with the bath. As the wrong person. Just so used to talk to that one.
My friends, I cannot thank you enough for coming to my aid. Friends, now don't go thinking it's cause I'm soft. Cause I ain't. The hunters have been dependent on the steady flow of arrow shafts from your guild. It'd be too much trouble to go back to fetch in them ourselves. That putrid incense supplied by the guild may make my eyes water, but it keeps the convictory blessedly free of dragons. PSHHH. Gobies cannot get enough of guild stink eggs. Dry Docks gets shivery shakes without them. I never realized that the guild had become so important to so many people. Loth XIV no longer lives as a parasite, thanks to the Adventurers Guild. Our sustainability is guaranteed as long as there are those willing to accept our help. The One-Mind believed that we were alone, that we only survived by clinging to each other. That was their conception of a colony. To welcome strangers into the hive is unthinkable to them, and our advantage. Unlike the Overmind, we can forge alliances with others to enrich our colony. They cannot ascertain our strength, and that is cause for them to leave us be. Much cause indeed. The non-mind have much to be thankful for. It seems we have become too useful to those around us. We are sure to repay our wonderful allies' kindness in whatever way we can. Even so, I yearn to experience more, to explore new lands and meet new people. I have learned much from your lessons. But it is time to be my own master. I have burdened you long enough. I know that I have much to learn, and that try as I might, I can never be as strong as you. I must develop my own strengths, and see to the guild and its future adventurers. But I hope someday to join you. Your pupil will make you proud. Wait for me, master. You have achieved sworn reputation with the Vath. Furthermore, you will receive an experience point bonus upon completion of the Vath Beast Tribe daily quests. You now have access to a wider selection of wares from the Vath Stick Peddler.
Okay, got the Vath Core achievement, New Mind, and oh wait, I actually need to do all of that still, I guess. I thought I could actually do the allied quest today. Looks like I can't. So I apparently misunderstood how much rep I actually need to get. Basically just thought that once this was maxed out I would actually, or rather once I had honored maxed out, that would be it, but apparently that's not the case after all. Damn it. And I'm just curious, let's see, I can do... What is it again? 210 rep each day. That means it's gonna take a little over a week before I'm basically done with all of this. Essentially like 8.2 days apparently. Let's see, I guess just to the Mughals then. Actually, hold on first. We can buy those now, and we can also buy the mount. Nice. And then there's still a bunch of other things here. Like copper stuff, it is pretty much the same as before, I think. Let's go with... You know, let's go with Carpenter. Okay, so let's see, I get 100 and I get 50 for each of these that I complete, so I need to do all three, I believe.
Well, by now.
Let's see, talk to someone there and go over there. Someone. I also need to do this one. Which requires me to fly to some different places and use the roar on some things. And then I need to hit up there. I honestly completely thought that, oh, I can just do the allied peace strike quest today, but I was just completely wrong about that. That one's done. I need to head down to that. He's down there. What is that called again? Asha. in the whole process of yeah, the process of basically getting the Allied is gonna take a little more than a week, it seems. Let's see here. Stripe, Google, training supplies. It's just normal versions. I don't know why, but I kind of hate this specific moon quest. I think it's maybe just because I had to like go and deliver these things to them, and it just takes a while to like hand them each one thing, and then it just takes a little bit of time before they leave. Okay. Fly out there, and then probably told that I need to craft something, I'm assuming. Okay, so that is those. Over there, and then let's just figure out do the next quest for the Mughals, which I'm assuming is gonna require me to make the tablet supplies. I assume. Okay, and we get the Moogle dance as well. Nice.
Shauna, I'm glad you're here, Kyopo. There's a matter I've been meaning to discuss with everyone since Gullenbursty's departure, and now is as good a time as any. We are all gathered, it would seem. Now, my dear Mogzin, what was it you? Oh, I see you have summoned Old E as well. Very good, very good. Mogzin, I was just admiring our craftsmanship. An accomplishment to be proud of, certainly. Now, what was it you wanted? Are we to help plan the celebration? The celebration, yes. Now that the statue is complete, there is naught to do but ensure the statue stays polished. It is time for a well-deserved rest. Do you not agree, my dear Mogzin? No, not at all, Kyopo. With all due respect, Tarasen, our work is far from complete. I believe you know this already, you were there when Gullinbursti saw the statue. I was there as well, Mogzin. Did Gullinbursti not grant us leave to remain in Barules? We could not have asked for more. Majek and Mogmal have already begun preparations for a feast. You need to look past his words, oldie. Didn't you find his reaction strange? He seemed thoroughly unimpressed by our efforts. Something is amiss, I'm certain. I cannot be content to leave the statue in its current state. I'll not rest until it's perfect. Not only in Gullinbursti's eyes, but in mine as well. Ha ha ha. Well said, my dear Mogzin, well said. I knew you would not be satisfied with mediocrity. Truly, your growth as a crafter has been naught short of astounding. You are truly an inspiration. I don't know what to say, Kyopo. Thank you. So that means you agree with me, yes. Then as we have many times before, let's work together to find out what's wrong. We've already come this far, just a little bit further and we can enjoy the satisfaction of seeing our work complete at last. But how are we to know where the fault lies? The possibilities are endless. Well, I believe we did well by casting dragon and man as the subjects. Perhaps the composition of the figures was not to his liking? If we had made such a fundamental error, I doubt he would suffer the statue to remain. No, it must be something else. Something we're not seeing. Let us take a different tack and ask ourselves why Gullinbursti demanded the statue be built in the first place. Why was it so important to him? I had wondered that myself. I know little of Gullinbursti besides the fact he is much older than brother. He is quite reclusive, although I have been told he was not always that way. And we only know him by his demands. Oldie, surely there are other dragons that are friendly with him. Perhaps they could offer insight into his motives. Perhaps. It might serve us best to speak with the other ancient dragons. Are there any you could introduce us to, Oldie? Of course. There's Vidrovanir, who I happen to count among my many friends. Perhaps we could also try visiting Vidofnir, though I am not certain she would grant us audience. You are friends with Vidofnir? Why, you're just full of surprises, Kyopo. Our next step is settled. Shauna, allow me to accompany you to the surface and speak with Vidofnir. Master Tarasen, Oldie, visit Vidrovanir and find out if he knows anything about Gullinbursti. Let us meet back here to share our findings. Until then.
Okay. Okay, off to Vidofnir.
Well met, warrior of warriors. What brings you and yours to Enix Shrine today? Gullinbursti. Yes, I know him. For many moons didst he labor to build the very plaza you now endeavor to repair. Gullinbursti helped to build Barules? Then why would he raze it to the ground? Four brothers robbed of a mother's love. 'Twas bitter reminder and testament to man's ancient sin. of Ratatosk's sacrifice upon the altar of mortal greed. Old wounds are slow to heal, and mayhap his discontent is rooted in the past. Look to the plaza's ruins if you would know more. But all that's left of the old barrels are the piles of, wait, that's it, Kyopo. Shauna, we need to go back at once. There may be remains in the rubble we've cleared. Perhaps they will provide the clue we seek. Vidofnir, you have my sincerest thanks for your counsel.
Okay. Going to Barless, I guess. Guessing we might have to look through some of the piles of debris, and we'll probably find something that is the clue, I'm assuming.
Here's where we keep the stones that are unfit for reuse, Kyopo. Oldie, Tarasen, are you looking for remnants of the old plaza too? Indeed we are. Vidofnir only offered as much information as he deemed necessary, a quality that comes with age. It was clear, however, that the pieces of old barrels may hold the answer we seek. We had much the same experience. Well, there's nothing for it but to dig, 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 Kyopo.
Okay.
You dig through the heap of rubble, but find nothing that could be of use. Two mysterious fragments. Stone fragment found amongst the rubble of Barless. One lettering may have once formed a message. It's impossible to tell with this fragment alone.
Any luck? I've found nothing but old rocks, Kyopo. What is this? This looks like the writing of the landlords, Kyopo. Alas, I can't read it. What does it say, Shauna? How fares your search? Have you found aught that might be of use? Tarasen, look. Shauna found these fragments engraved with what looks to be the script of the landlords. Brilliant. Let me have a look. Oldie and I found several similar fragments, but for the life of me I cannot make out their meaning. Perhaps they are but small pieces of a larger whole. Let us see. Like this? Or like this? The elements have not been kind to these stones. I can scarce tell if the letters are upside down or right side up. Stop fooling around. What does it say? What does it say? Do not rush me, oldie. I must focus. Here, I think I have it. Unity and brotherhood, now and forevermore. Marriage to Foreckard, Magan, Gullinbursti. A man, a Muggle, and a dragon. Doubtless they were the architects of this place. You mean more than 1,000 years ago there lived a Muggle crafter, just like Mogzin? It appears the plazas of past and present have more in common than we thought. So, it was this tablet which was truly important to Gullinbursti. Indeed. To him, the statue was more than a monument to friendship and peace. It was a monument to his friendships as well. And so we shall make it our duty to restore this tablet. Come on, it's time to put chisels to stone.
Okay. Yes, talk to Moxon and he gives me the materials, possibly.
The Mogmender's first commission will soon be complete. That is, if you would entertain one final request. The tablet must shine brightly, that all who view the names engraved upon it might remember forever. I would task you with preparing materials for polishing. Lastly, I would like to thank you for your support, not only on behalf of the Mogmenders, but all the Moo Muggles. If not for you and Tarasin, Bar-Rulez would still be nothing but dust and rubble. Once more we trust in your steady hand. I know you will impress. Mogmal will give you any supplies you need. Once your masterpiece is finished, hand it to Tarasin and we can complete our work. What will I do, you ask? Let's just say I have one final trick to play. A parting trick, if you will. I'll be getting it ready while you do your crafting. Ah, that look in your eyes. You can't wait to find out what it is, can you? Worry not, I assure you it will be my best one yet.
Okay. Time to talk to Mogmal.
Mogzin's been by and told me to expect you, Kyopo. Take anything you want, anything. Once you've finished I can finally eat.
Okay, it's separate supplies, it needs to be high quality. That was easy.
Have you completed Mogzin's request? To think, this may be the last time I gaze upon your work. It has been an honor, my friend. I must say, the quality of your craftsmanship has always been reliable. Come, let us call the Mogmenders. At last, Gullinbursty will acknowledge the depth of our skill.
Let's go the control. Actually, hold on. I already have 5 of those. Go with that.
Preparations for our trick are complete, Kyopo. All we have left to do now is attach the tablet. Unity and brotherhood, now and forevermore. Mogzin, Shana Majulatarasan de Jemail, Oldie Marinch de Foreckert, Mogon, Gullinbursty. Way off and Oldie were insistent I come. I pray it is worth my time. Ha ha ha. Very good, very good. I remember the day we finished building. I remember Mogon's indignant protests. Where is the Mughal statue? You make me so mad, Kyopo. And so on. It would seem his wish is now fulfilled. I take it everything meets with your satisfaction? Even the Mughal statue? It does. You have my blessings and my thanks. I shall keep the skies of Bar-Rulez safe, to prove my words true. Did you hear that, Kyopo? Gullenbursty approves. Gullenbursty approves. Finally, through will, determination, and perseverance, the Mogmenders have completed their first major project.
Okay, they just start dancing for some reason. Gotta say, it looks kind of weird when it's like people in like full-on like armor. They just start dancing like that.
You have achieved sworn reputation with the Mogmenders.
You will receive an experience point bonus upon completion of the Mughal Beast Tribe daily quests. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of...
You have learned the emote Mughal dance.
Yes. And then we got the top of Mog. Rep. It's Palm Friend, and I still just don't understand. Like, this is something I don't understand. Why is there more rep that I need to get? Is it, from what I can see, this is the end of it. I don't see how there's more to do, really. Also, another thing, I can't accept any
Did
more.
you know Mogzin was adding a...
I can't get any more rep right now. Usually whenever you like finish up the get to the next rep level, you take more quests. You can't do that right now. Let's see. Items you sell. You now sell a mount, or rather a pet and a mount. I think this one I actually kind of want, because that one just looks more interesting. And exchange here, there is nothing new. Let's see, we both got a new emote, Google Dance, and now I need to quickly figure out what this is again. This is Pugilist. Gonna put that. Here. There we go. And that dance basically looks like this one. And then we got a new mount, which is there. The Cloud Mallow. So that's favorites and summon it. It's basically just a giant plane of swords. I think it's just like a kind of unique one. It's basically the same thing that you fly around if one of the deities bolt the Goofy Moogle. Alright. It's just over to Uxundu. Do 4 of their quests, or not 4, 3 of their quests. And then I guess I'll be able to see if maybe I can actually start on something else, or if I actually do need to get full rep with them again.
Shot muni, but
Okay, then I'm supposed to like turn that off. Text to speech. Okay, so talk to Inovanu. And Unavanu. Okay, let's see, that is the... Let's see, where... These are right over there, so just fly over, all the way over here, do the stuff on the Sanua, and then just backwards over towards Oksundo then. I'm saying I think I need to like go around a few places and just like use a buffet on a few of these. And I'm just gonna skip those cutscenes because don't need to watch those. Since it's just repeat once. Okay, that's one of those. There's just down there, and investigate two different spots, one of which will spawn some enemies. Do that in another spot, and then also collect some of that cat's foot, which I believe I need to gather and then deliver to... I think I have to go... Maybe I have to go back here, or maybe it's just immediately down here, but I need to go down here at some point during that. This one spawns the enemies, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And this one does nothing. And this one spawns enemies. And that one doesn't. There, and then there, and then there's something over in that area, I believe. need to go to Muna Manu. Deliver those things, and then I need to head down to what's that place called again? Camp Cloudtop. And I hate these quests that are just like, oh yeah, go and do this, but then do this as well. Like the ones where you need to like go back to where you got the quest, just to be sent somewhere in order to then return again. Like once I've gone down and delivered those at Clouds Up, I need to get back here. Just kind of find it a little bit annoying that it would make it a little bit easier. I mean, sure you can just teleport between them, but still it would be nice if you didn't have to go down there just to do this. Like the Bath quest also have I think maybe one or two that kind of do the same thing. Like all I have to do is just go here, do that, and then it's back to Uxundu. Okay, you know, next side story.
Shauna, scouts spot Bundu marching towards OK Zundu. The time has come to stand against them. But before we depart to confront the Bundu, Linu has one last request of Shauna. Go to the Gundu totem pole and offer your sun drop dance. Gundu build totem pole to show reverence towards ancestors. If Shauna offers her dance, they may grant us strength for the ordeal ahead. Go, and present your mightiest sun drop dance.
There it is. Still feel like the at least female aura sun drop dance kind of just seems weak compared to like most of the male characters do it.
The earth quakes and the trees rustle before your sun drop dance. The Gundu ancestors look favorably on your display, and grant your allies strength.
Okay.
Thank you, Shauna. The Gundu ancestors see fit to grant us their blessing, and impart their bravery and ferocity. Like the morning sun rising boldly over mountain tops, we set out with confidence in our victory. Shauna, Linu thanks you once again. Linu treasures all that she does for OK Gundunaki. Alas, this struggle is between Vanu, and Vanu alone. There is no telling when it ends, or how violent it becomes. Linu insists too much on Shauna already, and cannot ask her to risk life and limb. Today, only Vanu will set foot on the field of battle. Shauna, go to OK Zundu and tell Chief Sanu that our preparations are complete. Then, await there for our victorious return.
Okay. So I gotta say, I really like the design of this Aetheryte. It's a way more like unique look to it than most of the others. Just the fact that it's like, it's not like a long sort of like pillar of sorts. It's just kind of like a flat disc in a way. And there's like those rocks that are floating around, like, just kind of looks more interesting, I'll say. Person, you as was.
So the Gundu stand ready. As do the Zundu. We are ready to face our fates. Netherling, often do we rely on your support, and Sanu would make one last request of you. Watch over our battle with the Vundu. If the Vundu stand unmoving against our dance, and we must resort to blades and talons, our tribes may not survive the day. If this happens, Sanu asks Netherling to remember tale of our last stand, pass it down so none forget our valor. This task, I entrust you with. And now, the time to depart is come. Sanu will leave with the rest of his tribe, to meet the Vundu to the northeast. Go there, Netherling, and wait.
Okay. Oh, and that's also where I finished the story. Or I finished the quest. Nice. Wait, there's things I actually need to do during this one. It's a what? Talk to 2 people and do an emote at certain target thing.
Zundu dare to leave safety of village. Surrender the Gundu rebels now, and perhaps Vundu only demand triple tribute for next 10 moons. Univenu's children are as foolish as him. Very well. Before sharing your father's fate, bask in the fury of true warriors. Focus. Do not let the Vundu intimidate you. Dance as one. Heaven. Earth. Cower before us. Scatter to the winds. Do not falter. Back into formation, dance. Shauna. No, battle is between Vanug. Netherling. Today you answer for your affront to the white? Such might, from a Netherling? Zundu. Gundu. Join with Netherling, make her strength yours.
Jesus Christ, what that effect.
They dance with one heart, as one sun drop. Impossible. Retreat.
What the fuck is happening?
The white have mercy. The sun shines down upon our victory today. Netherling, Gundu, and Zundu dance as one, and the Vundu flee before us. Remember the sight of Chief Honu running in fear. Remember his frightened yelp, like hatchling crying for its mother. Vundu bluster and bellow, but their courage wilts before our dance. Once again, Shana, our tribes owe you debt of gratitude deeper than cloud sea. Gundu welcome you always. From this day, Vundu think twice before threatening our tribes. Gundu are finally free to rebuild. Now, the time for celebration is come. At OK Gundunaki, we feast.
Okay.
As a symbol of Zundu's solidarity with the Gundu, the Zundu have sent a totem pole illustrating the Zundu's history. Additionally, several Vanu have fled from the Vundu and taken up residence at OK Gundunaki. You have achieved sworn reputation with the Gundu. You will receive an experience point bonus upon the completion of... Furthermore, you now...
Selection. Okay. Let's see. Top Gundu gives the Sundrop Dancer title. I actually didn't check the Mughal one. Palm Friend. Okay, I gotta check something here. Why am I not getting more, like, reputation things at this point? Like, I don't understand why it is I'm not getting extra, like, I guess, dailies that I can do. Seems a bit strange. Let me try and check here really quick. In order to get started on the allied quest, which is called When Good Dragons Go Bad, I need to have completed a symbiotic friendship, the Zenith of Craftsmanship, and the Nest of Honor. Okay, so it doesn't show anything, any requirements really for a symbiotic relation or for symbiotic friendship. Don't know why, but it only shows that the previous one is just resistance is futile, which we completed earlier. The zenith of craftsmanship does show that you need sworn reputation maxed. The Mughals. And I completed piercing together the past, which I think we completed before. And the Vanu doesn't show any reputation either. It's required, so yeah. Also, apparently there's I guess I don't know if fate. Someone wrote about it in the chat. Dangerous grounds. Maybe there isn't anything there. Well, I guess that means that I need to do so many more fucking dailies in order to get maxed rep with every single one of these factions again. Let's try and see here. It was essentially 8 days plus a little bit that I need to spend in order to get the bath maxed out, I believe. And with the Vanu and Mughals, it is essentially 11 days and a little bit more. So essentially 12 and 9 days is what I need to spend. We'll see, it would be nice if they actually gave me additional rep attempts for some of these, because I still have 5 allowance left. Honestly, if I could actually use this allowance on some more dailies, I don't know why they don't have it set up this way. I would have basically used those on like 2 on the Vanu, 2 on the Mughal, and then probably 1 on the Bath. Just because then the Mughals and Bath, or Mughals and Vanu would have like a tiny bit of a head start, which they kind of need compared to the Bath, because the Bath just gets like, what is it, like 60 or rep each day. Well, now I just need to figure out what to do potentially for the last. As I said before, I thought this was gonna be like the point where I could just be done with the yeah, reps here, but I guess not. We now get the Kundu and Sundu warriors. It's and Sanova Horn, so we can summon one of these. And anything from this? Nope. Seems like it. I do know that there are some things that unlock, at least from the Vanu and the Bath, once we, I guess, hit maxed out on. Actually, we're not maxed out. Once we get to the next rank, which is Blood's one, which I think we can only get to after we've completed the Allied Beast Strike quest, but I guess we have to do that in a while. Because, yeah, that's not gonna happen within the next week. It's gonna happen... Let's see, when can I do that? Let's see, it takes... It's gonna take me around 12 days, so let's see. In 7 days it's gonna be next Sunday. And then... I might be able to basically finish them up on the 11th of February. Might be able to finish up the B-stripe stuff there then. Hopefully. As long as I can at least do all of the B-stripe quests every single day. That's something I need to make sure that I do. Because otherwise I basically just miss out on some stuff. Yeah, I guess I don't actually have a whole lot that I can do now. Let's see. I guess next time that I stream Final Fantasy, which should be on Friday, the 4th, I'm kind of thinking of maybe getting started on... Yeah, maybe I'll start tackling Stormblood there, because I'm kind of starting to run out of things that I can actually do in the game of side stuff. Technically, there are still several things that I could probably do, like quests, leveling characters, but nothing that I feel like I want to do on stream. So I guess the next thing would just be Stormblood, so I can unlock some more stuff. Can't really think of anything to do right now, at least. Like Blue Mage, I can't really progress anymore with. I can technically get maybe a few more spells. I think there's maybe like... Was that like... Let me actually quickly check this thing that I have. I think I can maybe get 2 or 3 more spells. Let's see. I could technically get Protean Wave from the Mass Carnival number 29. But that one is a bit of a challenge, that one. Technically I could get Gobskin, which I need to kill a certain A rank hunt mark in the Turanian hinterlands. I would probably need a group for it, but I could get the attack launcher from the armored weapon in Balzar's Wall. If I completed all 30 stages that I currently have of the Masked Cannibal, I could get Angel Whisper. Let's see. I could reach level 70. Blue Mage, I would get Angel's Snack. And let's see, there's Orton Weight from Ultras in the Dragon's Neck. I don't think I can solo that one. And then there's just Serpernaka from Ravana in Tucka's Tuck. That one I know I can basically solo, but I've defeated that guy so many times at this point, and I haven't gotten that goddamn spell yet. Despite the fact that it's supposed to be able to be gotten from just normal / hard Tucka's Tuck. And it would honestly be a huge power boost to Blue Mage. How it works, it's basically an attack that deals, what is it again? 200 potency to an enemy in front of me, like in a cone, and 50% less to all other enemies. It just deals 200 to the first enemy. And then it also gives an effect that makes it so that it basically gives me Serpenaga's Fury, which increases the potency of Serpenaga by 50% for 3 seconds. It can stack up to 3 times. And Serpenaga can be used up to 4 times. And apparently, Junjun wants me to help him the mount. Okay, he apparently wants me to help him get that. Alright. Apparently, I guess he wants me to help him with getting the Shiva mount. I'm assuming. I guess we can do that for a bit. I could really see the save spot there. Okay. Pace change. Might as well just do a emote. And freeze. Gotta say, this music is just really good. And I should probably activate Gruesome Dream. Probably have done a lot more damage if I actually had the correct thing here. absolute time, I think. Oh. Okay, I've been frozen. And can't do anything. Nice. Just gonna greed on. I think don't really need any of this. And I already have the Shiva one. I wonder if there's a... that is a red mage. Yes. Where is... And he's at lower decks. Might as well just head over there, I guess. I like your jacket. Pretty sure you showed it to me or Friday and also yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it still looks cool. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do this for a bit. What did that fight actually take us? 4 minutes, that's not bad. Okay, that's sword and shield. Just gonna delete this. Almost to phase 2, yep, there we go. done that. Shield. Oh no, that's the bow. Still need to heal up. Nope. And got the mount. You just really want that mount, apparently. Oh well. Alright, last one. Alright. Still, I know you hate when I mention it, but you could also just like get blue mage up to level like 60-ish, and then you would, as long as you got the right spells, you would be able to just solo it. Or you could just get an DPS to 70 in one shot through. I actually got the ninja to 70 here earlier, and now unlocked the 2 Endwalker jobs. So I don't know why you're writing in English in the chat, considering that it's not being displayed after all. almost got frozen. Well, we need to wait. What was that? A little over a minute. If we can actually survive this. Which I don't think we can. I could maybe do it if I actually was solo and I had like all of the right buffs on, but not in this case. We were really close to actually beating her there. I just need to like get a few more spells out. I will say most of these mechanics I've actually not really experienced before because if I solo her, she can't really do most of them. That's the one that I know just like hits like a fucking truck. Yeah, and Juju, you might want to move out of the way when she does her glacial bash. That's a stun. Just like run to the other side of her. And nothing. You want to try again, or you can solo as a warrior, but it takes too long. Yeah. I think when I try and solo it, it takes like, I think between 2 and 3 minutes ish. But to be honest, with Blue Mage you do also get like a ton of buffs, especially with Basic Instinct, like the 100% increased damage. Sword shield. Debuffs out. And just continue dealing damage. And nothing. Assuming there is also only like a small percent chance of it dropping. Yeah. Want to try again, or what? Go over there. Like, I have nothing else to really do in the game right now. I can't do any of the, like, essentially the thing that I plan to do here at the end of the stream, I can't really do because apparently I need to grind more V-stripe stuff. I think that actually went faster than before. Yep, 2.14 for 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm assuming that's probably because either your warrior just deals more. Yeah, I think it's probably because your warrior is actually higher level, and I'm assuming that you probably also just know warrior better. Just probably because it went wide, went faster. It's like I think that cut off like at least a minute. You didn't even get a chance to actually push us out towards the edge of the arena. You know your stations. Yep. I think I could probably do a few more if you want to do it, or I have to end the stream. One more. Alright. Let's hope that you get your mount. Sanity can hold up. I mean, the way I basically just try and grind things, like when I tried grinding Shiva, was basically just put on a podcast or a YouTube video on one screen and then just keep going. This. That was actually faster than before. And nothing. Oh well. And you're already just trying again. Okay. I thought you said that was the last one. One before. Can't be this unlucky. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it has a relatively low drop chance, so it's just a matter of chance. Wouldn't be surprised if it had like a 1% drop rate or something along those lines. So even you would have to like do it 100 times before you would even like be guaranteed to get it. It's when you're at 10%. Okay, then it's only 10 times you would technically have to do it, but still. There is still a chance that you just end up unlucky and just don't get it in that amount of time. Unfortunately, no. Nothing again. And you queue up again. Fine, let's do it one more time. This is the last time. Alright, I mean, I do also have to like end the stream after this one, I think. Because I am about to hit the 6-hour mark, and I also kind of need to go in and make some dinner. unfortunately nothing. You get a diamond here though. It's used for the diamond chandelier and for the ice party. Then I can't use that. Thanks though. Alright. Welcome. Still PS. Yeah, but I mean that is like usually amount drops in MMOs. I'm actually curious now. What is the sheep amount drop rate according to something you can see here? Okay, so as far as I can see here, it seems some people say that it's like a 2 or 5% chance of it dropping. That's like a Reddit post, so I don't know if that's entirely correct. Yeah, it's complete. It is kind of just completely random when you get it to an extent. Anyway, I need to end the stream now, so let's see here. Which was that? And let's see here. Who could I potentially raid over on? There's only one person that I follow that is currently streaming. That makes it very easy. And that is Jadora. And they just started streaming actually. Here now. Like 3 minutes ago. That's nice. Guess I'll just grab the raid message or command. Alright, so in terms of the next stream, that's gonna be tomorrow. That's gonna be some Yakuza 0. And I'm essentially just planning on continuing the main story because I kind of need to get going with that. I've spent way too much time doing like side content, I think. That's definitely something I should be doing. Check, it's so nice. I know, you've already shown it to me a few times already. But yeah, and you've asked me what my opinion is. It is cool, I know it. It is cool. Yes. Don't have to keep mentioning it. But yeah. Anyway, tomorrow, more Yakuza 0. Hopefully I can get further in the story. That's my plan at least. And yeah, what else is cool? I don't know. I guess I have to tap over in the game. It's a white jacket. God damn it. God damn it. Anyway, yeah. It's gonna be Yakuza 0 tomorrow. And since I think I need to. Let's just lower that volume because there's someone just constantly laughing right now. But yeah, in terms of the next stream after the one tomorrow, that is usually Wednesday, but since some people in my FC that I'm friends with are gonna have a wedding the game, and also because I have some other stuff happening that day that I kind of forgotten about, I think I'm gonna not do a stream Wednesday, so basically this week, upcoming week, I'm only gonna be streaming Monday, Friday, and I guess Saturday, since I'm probably gonna change up, like move the Sunday stream to Saturday, since I'm gonna be doing a 12-hour stream there. As I put it, birthday stream, since I can't really do that on my actual birthday, since that is not exactly a day where I can do anything special, since that's Wednesday. But yeah, I still don't really know what I'm gonna be doing here on Saturday. I essentially could either do Final Fantasy, Yakuza, or maybe what was that game called again? Now I'm forgetting about it. What was that game called? I posted it in that thing. Opus Magnum. That's a game that I kind of want to try and play on stream, because it's a slightly strange puzzle game that I still think is really cool in its concept. I've already completed it once, but yeah, birthday game. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just, I think that's basically all I gonna talk about really, so I'm thinking of just ending the stream here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and raid Dora, who is currently on her 3rd day of her subathon, and she's gonna be playing some Apex Legends apparently, and she is almost just started, it seems. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome so far, and thanks for dropping by, and thanks everyone else for dropping by, including Chun Chun, who dragged me into Shiva Extreme. Didn't really mind it because I didn't have anything else to really do there at that point. It's a long subathon, yep. She apparently still has like 10 hours left of the subathon, if I'm not mistaken, from her timer, I think. But yeah, I think this will just be the end of the stream, so yeah. I guess, thanks everyone for dropping by, for watching the stream, and yeah, I'll just see you guys potentially. Check it. God damn it. Yes, Chun Chun, I know the jacket. Don't have to constantly say it. I can get it myself in like less than an hour, I'm pretty sure. You don't have to try and make it sound that's fucking special. Like, the one that you got from the fucking Google ticket thing is probably rarer than the one that you have on, than the one that you have there. Is to me, or is you? I know. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Dora, and I guess I'll just see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. See ya.